I'm fired up. We're going to see what's going on with Zach Wilson. We're going to see if he's able to get the job done. We're going to see, you know what I'm saying, if we're able to recover here. Salutes and respect to everybody. Thank everybody for watching me, no matter where you're watching me from. Please give the stream a thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell, or hit that notification bell when you subscribe. You know, click all, so when I post content, you'll be in the know. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, no matter where you're watching me from, okay? It's going to be a blast. Exclamation point. Links in the chat. Brings up your boy's link tree, okay? That link tree has all the links to all of my content, all right? So I want to thank y'all. It's time. Whew. We about to see what's going on. We about to see what's happening. We about to see what's cracking, okay? This is going to be a crazy one right here. This is going to be a crazy one. Zach is on the sidelines. We rolling. Got so much stuff happening. Things moving and shaking around here. Boy, oh boy. Is this going to be a crazy one? About to get ready to kick off. Let me tell you something. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Even our kicker's out. We got another kicker in the building. Greg the leg is out for the game. Come on now. Come on now. Ugh, he got it up out of there. Kicked it off. That's going out of bounds. We in Dallas. Ooh. It's going to be a crazy one right here. That man Dak Prescott about to get on the field. We must, and I mean must, take care of him. We got to get pass rush on this man. Must. Come on now. Come on. Come on, boys. Time to go. It's time to get it. Let's get it. All right. Dak in the building. There we go. Dak dropping back. Oh, hands it off. Ooh, Tony Pollard moving around the outside. Okay. Okay. He got about 3-4 yards off that. You know what I'm saying? Easy tackle. Easy tackle. Brought him down. That's light work. That's light work. That's nothing. That's light work. We're going to shut that down early, man. We're going to shut that down early. We're not going for none of the drama or nonsense, okay? We're trying to keep the Cowboys running game in check. Dak hands it off again. Again, he hands it off. Got a first down. He got about 7-8 yards off that right there on 2nd and 6. They're coming out early with the run game. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that this would happen. It's all right. It's early. We're going to shut that down. We'll shut that down. Lucky first. Come on now. Come on now. All right. They got Pollard in motion. Dak dropping back. Dak gives it early to Pollard. Getting pushed out of bounds. He might have got about 3 yards off that. That's nothing. This is nothing. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it shaking. Let's get it going. Come on, Jets. We got this one. We got this one. This is easy work. This is easy work right here. This is nothing. Okay. Dak hands it off again on 2nd and 6. He might have got about 3 yards off that. About 4. All right. 3rd and 2. It's 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. It's light work. It's light work. It's light work. This is nothing. It's nothing right here. We're going to get this stop, though. We're going to get this stop. Trust me, we're going to get this stop. 3rd and 2. Cowboys approaching the 50. They on the 45. 3rd and 2. Dak drops back, gets it to CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee gets the first on a little screen. All right. All right. All right. We all good. We all good. Everything's good. No worries. No issues. We moving and shaking. We moving and shaking. It's the first down for the Cowboys. All right. We moving and shaking. No worries. No worries. Keeping everything in front of us. They're using that short game. Okay. 1st and 10. Dak drops back. It's a flag thrown. Ooh, CeeDee Lamb caught the ball. That looked like a 20-yard game right there. Oh, man. DJ Reed might have got beat on that. Val salutes. Good to see you in the building, Val Outlaw. Val says, Joe salutes, man. Damn. We got the flag and CD caught about a 20-yard pass right here. Damn. All right. They called holding, and he got the 20-yard pass. All right. Everything's good. First down for the Cowboys. They try to hand it off to Pollard again. He gets stopped. He probably got about 2 or 3 yards. Give me your thoughts, Val. How you feeling, man? Thinking the Jets get a W today? Come on now. We moving and shaking. Everything's going to be all right. We're going to be all right. Second and 8. All right, Cowboys trying to drive down. They're on the 22-yard line, approaching the red zone. Dak Prescott. Oh, he should have. Oh, nice. Second and 8. Dak got the ball to Pollard. Our linebacker was able to hit him, knock Pollard back. Boom. Quincy Williams hit him, knocked him back, and then tackled him. It's now 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 for the Cowboys. 3rd and 6. I'll come to the Savages in just a second. 3rd and 6. On the 20-yard line, Cowboys in the red zone. Pass rush is coming. Dak's trying to get away. He does. He's using his feet. Ah! Damn. Dax gets a first, running away from pressure. It's now 1st and goal. Damn, he ran for like 16 yards. Damn. This is what I was afraid of, man. That's what I was afraid of. Val says, I know this defense is good enough to stop them at the goal line. Yeah, I'm hoping we do. Come on now. Come on, Jets. All right, here we go. Cowboys handed the ball off to Pollard. On the 5, he got to, looks like the 3. Looks like he got down to the 2 or the 3. Second and goal for the Jets defense. Cowboys knocking at the door, man. On the 2-yard line. Come on, man. Come on now. Come on, Jets defense. They hand it off again. Pollard stopped in the backfield. That's a tackle for loss. He's at the 5-yard line, I believe. Wow. That's a big push right there. Rusty, I see you in the building. Salutes. Rusty says, BS, no holding penalty. Such BS. Yeah, that was a unique call by the refs there. A little odd, but 3rd and goal. Cowboys at the 4-yard line. Dak dropping back. Dak looking. Dak finds. Dak gets the ball to 87 for a touchdown. Damn. Oh, man. That's a touchdown for the Cowboys there on their first drive. Man, these refs are not calling anything, no holding, no nothing. They're not giving us nothing right there. They not giving us nothing. This is crazy. NY Jets FL salutes. Good to see you in the building. NY Jets says Jermaine Johnson held WTF. That's a fact. I don't know what's going on here. I don't understand why the refs wouldn't give us nothing. There was some holding there. Cowboys hit the field goal, or hit the extra point, excuse me. All right. They up early. 7-0, that's it's no big deal. It's no big deal. We'll bring it together. Now it's time for Zach to go out there and handle business. Now it's time. Salutes to the Savages. Salutes to everybody in the building. Please give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe, please, if you haven't subscribed. Salutes BX, Big Shot. Good to see you in here. He says Sauce is struggling so far this season. I mean, he gave up I think it was 60 yards to Stephon Diggs, 62 yards or something like that. I mean, That's not bad at all. DJ Reed was the guy that was covering CeeDee Lamb there that got called, But we'll see. It's early, It's week 2. Sauce can clean some things up as well as his defense. So, but it's an early score for them. Hopefully, we're able to return fire here. Poll coming y'all way. Poll coming y'all way. Just know that. All right. All right. Man, oh man. Poll in the chat. Will the Jets offense score a TD on their first drive? Let me know. Vote up. It's anonymous. For those of y'all that may not know, it's anonymous. Nobody can see what you vote. Okay? Nobody can see it. So vote up. Oh man. Rusty salutes Savage. Savage Rusty says, refs just got the Cowgirls that TD. Man, oh man. Frankie Banter salutes. Good to see you in the building. He says, what the heck is going on? This is going to be a blowout. I don't know, Frankie. Good to see you in the building, man. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. We just got to, we got to get in the mode. It's all right. They scored on their first drive. That's cool and everything, But we'll get everything settled, and then we'll get rolling. Shogun salutes. Shogun is in the building. Good to see you in here. He says, I'm not worried. Okay. I respect that. I'm not worried either. It's just early. Up 7-0. It's okay. We'll shut that down. V-Dash says, Sauce got to pick it up. We need him. Yeah, this defense can clean some things up here. All right. Cowboys kicking off to us. See what we can do here. Oh, that's going out the end zone. Mark White salutes. Good to see you in the building. He says, hi, Joe and Savages. Salutes, man. Good to see you in here. All right. Oh, man. Zach Wilson. Under center. Here we go. Right? Here we go. Vote up. Do you believe the New York Jets will score a touchdown on their first drive with Zach Wilson here? Give me your thoughts. Jets offensive line got to step it up. First and 10. Jets come out. All right. On the 25. First and 10. Trying to drive down. All right. Zach hands off to Breece Hall. That's stopped in the backfield by Lawrence. That's a big tackle for loss. My goodness. They not playing no games. Stopped directly in the backfield from D-Law. DeMarcus Lawrence. He ain't playing. All right. That's cool. 2nd and 14 now. 2nd and 14. Lost 4 yards on that play there. 2nd and 14. Let's see what we can do here. Two backs out there. Breece and Dalvin in the backfield. Zach Wilson. Hike dropping back. Uh-oh. Zach Wilson stepping up. Zach Wilson? Okay. Nice throw. Zach Wilson finds a wide receiver. It is now 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5 for the New York Jets. Okay, let's get it. Do a good pass to Lazard. All right. It is now 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Let's keep rolling. Let's go, Zach. Let's keep rolling. 3rd and 5. We're going to close the poll in 3, 2, 1. We're closing it. I'll come to that in a second. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson gets crushed by you know who. He gets crushed. Yep. By that man. Yep. Jeez Louise. Man. Well, 83% of the Savages said no. Only 16 said yes. When I asked, will the Jets score a touchdown on the first drive? And 83% you were correct. You can celebrate amongst yourselves. Jets punt. There was nowhere for Zach to go. There was nothing he could have did there. Man. Micah Parsons. Stat man, we got to watch out for this guy, man. We cannot let this guy take over the game. Can't do it. Cannot do it. He had nowhere to go. Man. Boy, oh boy. Jumpin' Joe salutes. Good to see you in the building. Jumpin' Joe says Zach had no chance. He didn't. Micah Parsons was on him like white on rice. There was nowhere for him to go. He was still dropping back. Outlaws Val says his defense needs to pick it up ASAP. That's a fact. Mark White says, Joe, I'm not happy with Jets management at the moment. With our suspect offense is shaky. Zach gets hurt. We don't have a backup QB. And we have a lot of good teams ahead of us. Yeah, I look at it like, Joe Douglas did what he could. I think he did a good job. I think there are some things that could have been handled a bit better. But what's crazy is that a lot of the things that I talked about in the offseason that I was told, hey, don't worry about it, Joe. It's not a big deal. I talked about the offensive line ad nauseum. I talked about getting some young blood in here and, bringing in guys like the tackle that we were trying to, Broderick Jones, that we were looking at in the, during draft time and addressing the tackle. And people were okay with Dwayne Brown and, coming back and allowing him to be here. And even, Laken Tomlinson, there was a lot of questions about other stuff. So nobody had a problem with it. Even when I was talking about how, hey, Zach Wilson is named the backup. Is anybody concerned? Because this was the year he's supposed to be in bubble wrap, and now he's the backup quarterback. Everybody's like, oh, that's fine. Nothing's going to happen. And it's like, well, now we're here. But, it is what it is. This is, Joe Douglas did the best that he could do. It just sucks. And even when people, kind of talking about, Aaron Rodgers, we'll see what happens with him going forward. But, we still got a chance. We're still a good team. We're still a playoff caliber team. We still have playoff caliber talent. So, Val says he should have passed that to Michael Carter right away. Yeah. I didn't see too much of anything there. All right. Cowboys dropping, trying to get it going. Jets defense on 1st and 10 makes a tackle. It's now second down. I think CD caught the ball for like 4 yards. I may be behind people. I may be ahead of people. We're all in different places, different spaces, subscription packages, and so on and so forth. So, 2nd and 6. All right. Deuce Vaughn trying to run. Deuce Vaughn gets nothing. He might have got a yard. It's now 3rd down. 3rd down here. 3rd down. Oh, they speeding up the tempo here. Hurry up on 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Dak Prescott dropping back. 3rd and 5. He's hassled. Oh, guy bobbled the ball. Didn't get anywhere on 3rd and 5. Jets get a 4th down. What a stop. What a stop. Jets defense stepping up. Jets defense stepping up here. All right. He had that ball out to Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn bobbled a little bit there. Quincy Williams able to step in there and make a play. That was a big stop right there. That was a big stop for the New York Jets defense. 4th and 1. Cowboys looking to punt here. We got to be careful. This could be a fake. We got to be careful here. I don't trust them. All right. Cowboys punt. And, all right. Fair catch, 65-yard. Gibson. Fair catches it. Okay. That was a good stop for the Jets defense. Jets offense got to come out and get some things rolling. All right. Jets offense got to come out and get some things rolling. Okay. We got to come out and make something happen. All right. Val says we got money on our cap for sure. I don't know why we haven't gotten a quarterback in here as a backup. Well, they're going forward with Tim Boyle. They said Zach Wilson's going to be the guy and Tim Boyle's going to be the backup. So it is what it is. I know there's a lot of names floating out there. People talking about Kirk Cousins and all that stuff. People don't remember Kirk Cousins, excuse me. At one point, the Jets were chasing him and he used us to get a better deal with the Vikings, And to be completely honest, with the Vikings, he hasn't been like a world beater. He hasn't. Diggs, Thielen, he's had guys there. Rudolph years before. I remember Diggs and Thielen were extremely frustrated with him for seasons. This guy he would just crumble in the most critical and crucial of moments. So there's a lot of names floating around out there. People talking about Tom Brady. I don't believe that. Tom Brady's not coming here to be a New York Jet. He was just running down a field in Foxborough like a week ago with a Patriots jersey on. Like, come on, It's a tough situation, but, Zach's here. We got to see what happens. And, again, the staff has already said they're moving forward with him. So it is what it is. Another poll coming your way. Oh, man, oh, man. Oh. All right. Will the Jets offense score a TD? Vote up. Yes, no. What are your thoughts? Vote up. Will the Jets offense score a TD here? We got the ball back after a big defensive stop. Do you think they'll be able to score a TD here? All right. Keep in mind, directly after the game, we will be having a live radio show. A live radio show directly after the game. This is what it looks like. Okay. 515-602-9639. Take live calls, but that is after the radio show or after the live game goes off. Okay, on my end. So Val says CJ Mosley, Quincy Williams. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, they're doing their dang thing, man. They are doing their darn thing. All right. Man, oh man. I'll get back to the Savages in a second. It's 1st and 10. Zach Wilson dropping back, handed off to Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook moving and shaking. Found about maybe 2, maybe 3 yards there. All right. Val says, oh, my bad, Joe. I don't mean to spoil it. I think you – oh, no, it's no big deal, man. Listen, so I'm ahead of some people, behind some people, subscription packages, and it's wild. It is wild. Everybody's watching on different things, and, so it's all good, man. Oh, man, oh, man. All right. Zach dropping back, handing off to Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook moving. He's moving now on 2nd and 7. He probably got about 5 yards off that. Now. Come on. That was a good run there. It is now 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. For this Jets offense, they're moving down the field. I'll come back to the Savages in a second. Come on now, Jets. Come on now, Jets. 3rd and 2. What we doing? Zach Wilson dropping back. Oh, 3rd and 2. Dalvin Cook can't get there. They can't get there. It's 4th down. It is 4th and 1. He might have got a half a yard there. Wow. Man. It's 4th and 1. 4th and 1 for the New York Jets. Looks like they're going to punt here. This would be a good time for a fake. It would be a great time for a fake. They wouldn't suspect it. Man. Oh, it is a fake. Yes! And it is for 1st down. That's what I'm talking about. We got to do what we got to do, man. All right? We got to do what we got to do here. We got to do what we got to do, man. We got to do what we hungry, man. Come on. I know that this is going to be a slobber knocker of a game. I know it's going to be tight. I know it's going to be tough. But let's go, man. Let's lay it on the line. We want this. Come on, offense. First and 10 for the New York Jets offense. After a fake punt. Come on. Zach Wilson handing the ball off to Breece Hall. Breece Hall going outside. He's finding some yards. Let's go. Let's go. That's another first down. Breece ran for about 10. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got things moving and shaking. We got it moving and shaking now. Everybody wants our season to be over. It's not over. We are moving and shaking. We're the damn Jets. Actually, it's 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. Breece got 9. Let's get it. Zach Wilson dropping back, play action pass. Zach Wilson looking downfield. Zach Wilson just barely missed Garrett Wilson there. It is now 3rd and 1. It is now 3rd and 1. Dang. Whew. Oh, my goodness. Man, the Giants defense stinks. Giants stink, man. Zach Wilson lining up for a quarterback sneak on 3rd and 1. They got nowhere. They got no push. They got no push there on 3rd and 1. There was no push there. There was no push. Wow. Man, there was no push there. They didn't get anywhere. On third, it's now 4th and 1. 4th and 1. In the poll. 66% of the Savages said no, that the Jets wouldn't score. You're correct. Celebrate amongst yourselves. What a punt by Morstead. And there's a flag. Wow. What a punt by Morstead. Jeez Louise. What a punt. He backed that man up all the way to his 10-yard line. And again, there's a flag. That's holding on Dallas half a distance to the goal line. I think that backs them up to their 5. Wow. Oh, man. This is interesting, man. Jets offense got to get rolling, man. They got to get something going offensively. I mean, we knew it was going to be tough, though. We knew that. We knew that this was going to be a nasty game. We know it's going to be two defensive teams, battling. The Jets defense has got to get a turnover, man. Got to get a turnover. Poll coming y'all way. All right. Man. Think the Jets defense can get a turnover here. Vote up. We got to get something rolling offensively, though, man. This is nasty. We're not getting it done. But this defense is looking good, man. Outside that first drive, Cowboys, but the Cowboys aren't again, they're a good football team offensively as well. They got weapons now. Pollard, Deuce Vaughn, CeeDee Lamb. They got guys. Dak Prescott, who's a solid quarterback in this league, So we got to get some moving and shaking here. Vote up. Do you think the Jets defense will get a turnover here? You You think they'll get an interception, a fumble, something? Get the ball back. Also, what are y'all eating, man? What are y'all eating while y'all watch these games? A lot of people eat different things. Nachos. I know people that prepare stuff like the night before. Dip. Chips and dip. Let me know. Pizza. Some people eat cold pizza. I'm not really into the cold pizza, respectfully. I understand some people say it's phenomenal. I'm not into cold pizza, but you warm it up, I'm your guy. You know what I mean? Heat that pizza up and let's go. All right. Also, did anybody watch that Colorado State and Colorado game? Coach Prime, he got them boys cooking, all right? He got them boys cooking. Shador Sanders looks good. All right, Cowboys on the 5. Cowboys on the 5 here. 1st and 10, 1st and 10. I'll come back to the Savages in a second. It's a flag again. Flag again. Looks like it's on the Cowboys. Flag again on the Cowboys. False start on the Cowboys. Have a distance to the goal line that puts them on the 2-yard line. 2.5-yard line. Come on now. Come on now. Rusty says, yeah. Let's just not call that face mask on Zach Wilson. Dak dropping back, find CeeDee Lamb. Oh, goodness, brother. It's like, he fumbles. We almost had it. Bro, CeeDee was running through a crowd of Jets. Come on, man. Damn. Come on. Oh, ball got ripped out. Sauce caused the fumble. Couldn't recover it. We were right there. We almost had it. 1st and 10, 1st and 10. Dak handing the ball off on 1st and 10. Running back gets nothing. We're right there. We were right there. Jumping Joe says, get it back. Get it back, defense. That's a fact. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Jeez Louise. Shogun says one of the big problems the Jets defense had last year was recovering fumbles. Yeah. Turnovers in general, man. We almost had it right there. We almost had it. That ball was out. Ooh. Sauce stripped it. It was right there. Excuse me. He was right there. Right there, man. Val says that was a good game. That was a good game, the Colorado game. I don't watch college football, but I was definitely in tune. Yeah, it was a phenomenal game, man. Phenomenal. I got to, watch like the last, minutes going into overtime, and then, the overtime portion of it. They fought hard, man. Colorado State, that team is they was already talking trash as well to each other behind the scenes anyway, or in publicly anyway. Coach Prime and they coach going back and forth, and that was entertaining to watch, man. Coach Prime is gonna have a lot of people looking at Colorado. I know that Travis Hunter is gonna be out a few weeks. He was getting targeted. He took a bad shot, out of bounds. It was a cheap shot by Colorado that they hit him. But he's gonna build up Colorado, man. That team's looking good, and Shador's looking good too. He's looking like a legitimate guy. Not saying that he was ever, not a legitimate guy, but starting to recognize it more and more and more. We're gonna close the poll in a second. We're gonna close it in a second. But keep in mind, it's all SC over here. Fight on, all right? It's all SC over here. I just want to keep that, Caleb Williams, and he doing big things, but I just want to keep that in mind that, we're Trojans over here, respectfully. All right. All right. We're going to close the poll in a second. We're going to close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to close the poll. We're closing it up. All right. Do you think the Jets defense will get a turnover on this drive right here? 55% of the Savages say no. Okay. All right. All right. 55% say no. 44% say yes. Drive's not over. It's 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Cowboys moving. Trying to get down the field. Hopefully Jets defense here get a stop. Dak Prescott rolling out to his right. Finds, is that Gallup? No, it's Tolbert. Finds Tolbert for a couple yards there. CeeDee Lamb is going to work, brother. Jumpin' Joe says Lamb is killing us. Yeah, he is. Man, oh, man. We got to find some way to stop these guys, man. Got to find some way to get a stop here. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 for the Dallas Cowboys offense. They're trying to drive down the field on the 44-yard line, their 44-yard line. Jets, what in the hell? This guy's wide open. CeeDee Lamb again on 3rd and 2, wide open by itself. What is going on here? What is happening? Like, what is happening right now? Jeez Louise. This is crazy. CeeDee Lamb literally by himself with no one around him for like 5 yards, 10 yards. Catches an easy first down. Dak Prescott hands the ball off to Pollard. Pollard runs for about 5 yards on 1st and 10. My God. His Jets defense is getting cooked. Getting cooked early. We got to get it together. We got to clean it up. All right. Cowboys offense rolling back out. Come on now. Dak under center. It is 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5 on the Cowboys 39. Oh, Dak Prescott unloads. We miss a tackle, and Tolbert gets a first down. What is happening, man? We're missing a lot of damn tackles. We got to clean it up. We got to clean it up. We have got to clean it up. Ooh. 3rd and 1, 3rd and 1, and the Cowboys get a sneak. And they get a first down. Ooh, Lord Almighty. Come on. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. They're driving down the field. Oh, man. 1st and 10. Dak gets the ball. We miss another tackle on Pollard, which should have been a tackle for loss. Linebacker misses the tackle on Pollard. That was Quincy Williams. Missed the tackle on Pollard. Pollard moves forward and gets 2 yards. Man, we are missing a lot of tackles. This is crazy. That should have been a tackle for loss. That should have been a tackle for loss there. Come on, Jets. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. They hand the ball off to Pollard again. Tries to get around the edge. Gets nothing. He might have got a yard. He might have got to the 30-yard line. Man. Dak Prescott, man. It is 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 for the Cowboys offense. They're on our 30-yard line trying to drive down and get into the red zone. Defense has got to get a stop here on 3rd and 7. Defense has got to get a stop. They've got to. Where's the pressure? Where's the front four pressure? Nothing. They got nothing. And guess what? Tolbert again for a first down. Man, Cowboys is moving and shaking. Let's get a stop here. Let's get a stop. Dak Prescott. Oh. Man, oh, man. Dak Prescott, I think right now is 14 of 14 or 13 of 13. Jeez Louise. Dak hands off on 1st and 10. And their back might have got about 3 or 4 yards. Wow. This is crazy. Second down for the Dallas Cowboys. 2nd and 7. Come on, Jets. We got to get it cooking. We got to get something shaking. We got to make something happen. Come on. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7 for this Jets football team. Dak Prescott drops back. Pressure coming. Ooh. Is that intentional grounding? Nope. Okay. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 now for this Jets defense. Can we get a stop here? Can we get a stop? They brought a blitz. They brought Tony Adams off the edge. They trying to get to Dak anyway. That's another thing. This Cowboys offensive line, it's banged up, but they got some guys. This is a decent line. It's a good line, actually. Dak is 13 of 14. Pressure is coming, and whoa, he's down. What is this? What is the funny business? He was down before that. He was down before he got up. Yeah, he's down. He's down when he caught that. That needs to be moved back. Yo, what is going on with these referees, man? It shouldn't even be 4th and 2. It should be 4th and 4. Whoa. Jets defense gets a stop here, though. We got to keep our eyes open now. We got to keep our eyes open. This could be a fake. 35-yard attempt. Let's go ahead and get a miss. And he hits. All right. He hit it. Cowboys up 10-0. 10-0. Dallas Cowboys. 10-0. Dallas Cowboys, all right? It's okay. Everything's all right. We got what it takes here. We just got to clean it up. Offense has to get something rolling. Jeez. Cowboys defense is tough though, man. Can y'all believe what we're seeing here? This they are holding a lot, but man, we're missing so many tackles. It's insane. Quincy misses tackles. Sauce has been missing tackles. DJ Reed missed a tackle. There's so many tackles getting missed. And CeeDee Lamb is killing us. Come on now. Venom G salutes. Venom G's in the building. Says, what's up, Joe and the Savages? How we looking? Venom, things is a little shaky. Okay. Things is a little shaky today. The defense has stepped up at times, but there's some – we're missing a lot of tackles, Venom. We're missing a lot of tackles. CeeDee Lamb is going to work. You know, we can't really get pressure on Dak Prescott. Can't really get to him. Even when blitzes is coming, we really can't get to him. And our offense is not – we can't get any momentum. There's nothing really going. You know, not particularly running the football very effectively. You know, we're not throwing the ball much. So, trying to get something rolling. But salute, Venom. Good to see you in the building. Also, wherever you're watching me from, please give the stream a thumbs up. Also, subscribe if you haven't already. And hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Directly after this game, we will be having a live radio show. Okay? For those of you that are new, the radio show looks like this. I take live callers. 515-602-9639 is number. Call in. All right? So, we have a lot of fun. We'll be doing that directly after the game ends on my end, and I will let you folks know. It's literally like you know, 2 or 3 minutes after the game's over on my end, we go live, okay? And I'll let y'all know when the lines are open. You can call directly in. Be patient. We'll get to everybody. Come on, Jets offense, man. Come on. We got to get something shaking. Special teams give us something. Just, good Lord, can we get on the board, please? All right? Get back to the Savages. Revolution says, tackling is terrible today. Yeah, it is. It is. It's crazy. We're just missing tackles, whiffing, it's looking ridiculous. Abby Fresh salutes. He's in the building. He says, let's go, Jets. Let's go, Abby. Salutes. Good to see you in here. All right. Good to see you in here. Venom G says, damn, I'm on my way home to throw things around. It sound like. Oh, man. Micah Parsons made a play on the first drive, man. Got a big sack that killed our drive. You know, we got to find a way to stop this man. First and 10. Come back to Savages in just a second. 1st and 10. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson letting it go. And it's dropped. What in the world? And there was pressure from Micah Parsons. Jeez Louise, man. Dwayne Brown got beat like a drum. Oh, my goodness, man. Jeez Louise. 2nd and 10. Jets offense got to make something happen here, man. Got to make something happen. Lazard in motion. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Breece Hall. Breece Hall moving and shaking, making some runs. All right, Breece got about 5 yards there. He got about 5. Okay. It's 3rd down, 3rd and 5 for this New York Jets offense. Trying to make something happen, okay? Trying to make a dollar out of 15 cents. Tell me if you know what song that lyric is from. All right? Let me know if you know where that lyric is from. Trying to make a dollar out of 15, a dollar out of nickel. 3rd and 5 for this New York Jets offense. Trying to get down the field on the 29-yard line. Zach Wilson dropping back, letting it go. Whoa! No flag? No flag? Wow. Randall Cobb looked like he was pushed well before the ball got there. What is going on here? Okay. Ooh, Micah Parsons might be dealing with something. He looks a little ooh. Micah Parsons, something might be going on with him. Zach Wilson and Randall Cobb couldn't connect there. Damn. Jets punt on 4th and 5. 4th and 5. Morstead with another good punt. Wow. Man, oh man. This Jets offense can't get nothing going on. Can't get nothing going on. Oh, man. Man, oh man. Oh. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. This is frustrating, you know. It's tough. All right. Do you know that Zach to this point in the game is 1 for 4. He's got 9 yards throwing the ball. The Jets have ran for 24 yards total. 9 yards of total throwing offense, and we got 24 yards on the ground. Dak Prescott alone, 14 of 15, 116 yards and a touchdown. Excuse me. Let me get back to the Savages, man. Mark White says, Rusty, we look like an Adam. Mark White says, Rusty, we look like an Adam Gase team at this moment. Oh, man. Venom G says, Breece sound like the only bright spot. To this point, he is. Val says, Tupac, I get around, try to make a dollar out of 15 cents. Val got it. Salutes. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Oh. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Oh. It's a tough football team. Trying to figure it out. Val says, this is what I was talking about last week. The defense is going to have to do extra work because this offense is not going to be fluid, yeah. But like I said, it's only the first quarter. Let's see what happens, yeah. It's tough, man. It is tough. Offense just can't get nothing going. Micah Parsons is wrecking everything, man. I mean, it is Micah Parsons, and he's working Dwayne Brown. Dwayne Brown can't stop him. Come on, man. Come on now. V-Dash says, got to take Brees off his pitch count. Yeah. Got to get something moving and shaking around here, right? All right. Excuse me. Got to get something going. First and 10. Jets defense trying to get a stop here. Ooh. They hand the ball off to Pollard. Pollard might have got 2 yards. Man, 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 for the Jets defense. This is, man, oh, man, this is. We got to get something going. We got to get a stop here. 2nd and 8 for this Jets defense. 2nd quarter. Come on. Dak Prescott dropping back. There's pressure. Dak Prescott, ball's tipped up. And it falls to the ground. Falls to the dirt after it gets tipped up. I feel like Dak is going to start making mistakes now. That's something that could have been there, all right. Believe it's 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 now, I believe. Man, oh, man. Believe it's 3rd and 8 here. 3rd and 8. This Jets defense raring to go. All right. 3rd and 8. Dak drops back and lets go a bomb, and it goes nowhere. DJ Reed right there in front of Tolbert. It's 4th and 8. DJ Reed would have stopped. They could have called an offensive pass interference there. Tolbert did push him. He did push him. Well, he did push him, and DJ has the right to the football. He's looking back for it. Jets defense got to stop there. They got to stop. They got to stop. That's good. That's good defense there by the Jets. 4th and 8. 4th and 8. They punt. 2nd quarter. All right. Gibson looking to receive. Let's get some yards, Gibson. Oh. Ooh, Gibson. Okay. Gibson gets to the 30-yard line. Careful. Tried to get a little something. Some crumbs. He got some crumbs there. Come on, offense. Come on, offense. Pole coming y'all way. Oh, man. Are you confident that the Jets offense will score here? Vote up. Vote up. Are you confident? I'm feeling it. If I could, I don't vote. All right. But if I were to, I would say yes. I am confident that the Jets offense will score here. I'm confident. Who's riding with me? Who's riding with me? Vote up. Again, it's anonymous. All right. It's anonymous. It is anonymous. Man, oh man. It is anonymous, man. Are you confident that the Jets offense will score here? Are you confident? Again, live radio show directly after the game. 515-602-9639 is the number. Let's get some positive things going offensively. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I think the Jets offense can get rolling. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. Come on, Savages. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it shaking. Let's go, Savages. Let's make something happen here. Let's make something happen. Come on now. Let's make something happen. We got to make it happen. Vote up, vote up, vote up. Come on now. Come back to the Savages. Jets offense. Get down on the field. Zach Wilson under center on 1st and 10, 1st and 10. Zach Wilson dropping back, play action pass. Zach Wilson lets it go. Zach Wilson finds Garrett Wilson. Let's go. Let's go. Touchdown. Touchdown Jets. Touchdown Jets. Okay. What'd I tell y'all? I was confident. 80% of the Savages were confident as well. 80%. Let's celebrate amongst ourselves. 6-0. Touchdown. Big cat. Great throw. Great throw by Zach Wilson. Great throw. Great catch and run as well for Garrett Wilson. Touchdown Jets. Wow. And field goal up and good. Field goal up and good. Field goal up and good. Look at that. Look at that. This team, I'm telling you, this Jets football team doesn't stop. Oh, yeah. Whoa, let me get to the Savages. Ooh, Jumpin' Joe says, what a throw. Yeah, Zach made the play. That was a great throw by Zach Wilson. Great catch and run by Garrett Wilson. The Wilson-to-Wilson connection. Val Outlaw says, let's go. Okay. Fresh says, Brees and Cook are going to break one soon. Yeah. We'll get it moving. Yeah. Val says, Garrett Wilson, utilize him. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We in this. We in this. We got things moving and shaking. All right. We in the building. It's 7-10. Second quarter. Val says their defense was so sleep they was used to us running the ball so much we finally took a chance and their defense wasn't ready for it. Hey, listen. Listen, I'll take however I can get it, I'll take it, okay? However I can get it, I'll take it. I just think that was a damn good play, right? And a damn good throw by Zach Wilson. Hitting Garrett Wilson in stride. Let's get rolling. Let's get rolling. Get rolling. Now it's 1st and 10. Second or 7-10. Now it's 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. They're trying to get something rolling. Michael Carter, the second, with the tackle on the Cowboys running back. He might have got 1 yard, if that. Venom G says, Joe, you almost had to get yourself out of here. I heard that F. That oh, listen. I gotta, we gotta watch it. We gotta watch it. I didn't say nothing. 2nd and 9. Dak Prescott dropping back. Ooh, Dak Prescott finds CeeDee Lamb. He gets undercut, but he does get a big catch for a first down. No, I think you heard wrong there, Venom. I was saying financial, okay? For financial reasons, I love that touchdown, all right? I like seeing, NFL players make catches, make plays, and get paid. So financial, okay? Financial. That's what that was, All right, we got a player down here. Oh, Tony Adams. Tony Adams is down. That's the dude that hit CeeDee Lamb there. Hope he's all right. Man, oh, man. Hawkeye salutes. Good to see you in the building. Hawkeye says, needed that. Yeah, we did. We need that score. Hopefully Tony Adams is all right. Well, he's jogging to the sidelines. So we'll see what happens with him. Our safety position is it's kind of shaky after him. We got to watch it now. We got to watch it. Now we dealing with, those issues. First and 10. Dak drops back off a play action pass, finds CeeDee Lamb again. CeeDee Lamb is tackled after, I think, about a 5, maybe 6-yard gain there. Yo, Cowboys going into this hurry up is crazy. They just keep it going, keep it rolling. I wonder if Amos I think Amos is back there. Sauce almost had an interception. He almost had it. Oh, my Lord. That was so close. Oh, my goodness. Dak almost threw an interception. Dak almost threw an interception there. Third and three. Sauce almost had that one. Pass rush is getting to Dak, but not soon enough. On 3rd and 3, he finds Turpin for a first down. I'll come to the Savages in a second. I see you, Cornstool. Salutes and respect. We're getting to Dak, but it's just a hair late. We gotta speed it up. Dak on the play action pass. Dak trying to get down the sideline. Ball gets knocked away by Quincy Williams with his back turned. Incomplete. Dak, oh man, that would have been huge. If Sauce would have been able to grab that, it's all right. 2nd and 10. Damn. 2nd and 10. It's all good. Dak dropping back, dumps it down to his running back, and his running back is moving and shaking and picks up a first. Damn. It's like no matter what we do. Cornstool says, hiya, Joe. In case there's any doubt, Zach Wilson is destined to be the franchise QB. He just needs a few more seasons. Keep in mind how Brady started out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just worried about the offense putting some things together here. Damn. Dak continuing to try to drive down the field, wide open on the edge. Gets to the 13 on a run off of 1st and 10, Deuce Vaughn. Oh, my Lord. I can't stand this. Come on. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. They hand off to Deuce Vaughn again. He's moving the pile, but gets brought down. Come on. Venom G says, financial. Okay, I get it. Yeah, all about finances, all about finances. That's, Val says, Sauce Gardner, that was his interception right there. Yeah. 2nd and 7. Pollard in motion. Dak Prescott, play action pass, dropping back. Pollard gets smacked. Pollard brought down. Might have been at the line of scrimmage. Right there. It is now 3rd and 7. It is now 3rd and 7. Man, oh man. It is now 3rd and 7. Come on, Jets defense. Come on, Jets defense. Let's get a stop. Here. 3rd and 7. CeeDee Lamb in motion. CeeDee Lamb brought down. Ball's loose. That's a stop. There's a penalty. There's a flag on the ground. What is this? Personal foul? On who? On John Franklin Myers? What? John Franklin Myers was thrown into him. He literally, oh my God, man. Boy, this is some home cooking by Dallas. This is some old home cooking. Boy, they cooking up. No, we got to put more in. Screw him over even worse. That was a terrible call. That was a terrible call. How in the hell do you call John Franklin Myers for roughing the passer? That lineman literally threw him into Dak Prescott. He literally, you could see he grabbed him he was falling down and just threw him. Yo! Come on, refs. Second and goal. Dallas Cowboys trying to find a way. The refs are helping him. Dak Prescott brought down in the backfield for a big sack by Solomon Thomas. That's crazy. That's crazy. We need the refs to help us too, Cowboys? That's what you need? That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. 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 Whoa. Wow. That is crazy. Poll coming y'all way. What are your thoughts on that roughing the passer call? Was it a good call or was it a trash call? Vote up. That's insanity to me. I mean, really? What game are they watching? This man literally got thrown into Dak Prescott. That offensive lineman literally threw him into Dak Prescott. Where was he supposed to go? And that's roughing the passer? Oh, my Lord, man. Y'all really need help, huh? Y'all really need help, huh? Y'all really need help, huh? Fresh says King Solomon. That's a fact. Solomon Thomas with the big sack. Val says home cooking for sure. Yeah. Yeatley, I see you in the building. Salutes. Yeatley says Sauce needs to make a pick six to make up for that. Yeah, that was his interception. He should have got it. Yeatley says that call was crap. That was a terrible call. Good to see you in the building, Yeatley. I cannot believe that call. I can't personally believe it. That's crazy. That is crazy. That was a crazy call. That man literally threw him into Dak Prescott. Cowboys offense back out on the field. This is wild. Dallas Cowboys offense back out on the field, coming out of 2-minute warning. Third and goal. Prescott drops back. And it's on. What? Oh my God. They throw another flag. This is insanity. This is insanity. Pass interference on, I believe that's Eccles. That is. My God, Eccles. What the hell are you doing? He literally just grabbed him. Oh, Lord. Dak Prescott dropping back. Another flag thrown. Caught for a touchdown. We got another flag thrown. I'm closing this poll. My God, man. Look at this. Look at this. This is insanity. Brandon Echols needs to be on the bench for the rest of the damn game. That was horrible. But then they get a touchdown here, but there's a flag. Dak found a tight end. It looks like it's on the Cowboys, finally. There's 2 penalties here? Oh, my God. Two fouls against the Jets defense. They called 2 fouls. Oh my God. Roughing the passer? How is that roughing the passer? How is that roughing the passer on Clemens? You gotta be kidding me. How is that roughing the passer? Dallas gets the score. Wow. Dallas goes for 2 and gets it. Good Lord, brother. How is that roughing the passer? How is that roughing the passer? I don't know what the hell is going on in Texas right now. I don't know what's happening. But these are some of the most ridiculous calls I have seen. How is that hit by Michael Clemens roughing the passer? How? You get John Franklin Myers thrown into Dak Prescott. That's roughing the passer. You get Michael Clemens that hit Dak Prescott as he's letting the ball go. That's roughing the passer. Then you're calling other nonsense calls as well. They're just helping him, man. They're just helping him. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, man. I'm just telling y'all what I see. And what I see is that the Cowboys are getting some great home cooking, okay? I'm telling you, that dish, yeah, it's pretty spicy, okay? That sauce that they stirring up, boy, it's pretty crazy. I have never seen, that is insanity. Michael Clemens hits you as the ball is being released, and that's roughing the passer. What the hell's, what is this? What is this? Are we playing football, or are we playing tiddlywinks, or like what's happening here? What is this? I mean, what is this? 2-hand touch? Come on, man. That they should be embarrassed. They should be embarrassed. These referees are horrific. That was a terrible, terrible call. 2 terrible calls on the same drive to help them extend their drive. Never mind the fact they're ignoring all the holding calls on Dallas Cowboys line. Never mind that. Let me get back to the Savages. Val says, I don't know why we did man-to-man when we could have just played coverage and didn't have to. That's another thing. You're right. I don't know why we played man-to-man. We could have just played coverage. We didn't have to blitz on 3rd and long. I don't know what the deal is with Albridge and these blitzes now on 3rd downs. I don't understand why we're doing that, especially when these quarterbacks are showing that they're struggling dealing with our regular zone coverages. Let our front four get pressure. Why are we blitzing? They're already struggling. It's 3rd and 7. What are you bringing the house for? 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Zach Wilson dropping back. Finds CJ Uzama for a couple yards here. Quick throw. Got the ball out of his hands quickly. Let's go, no huddle. Let's roll. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. We're pushing things up. We're quick. Let's go. Dropping back again. Zach Wilson finds Michael Carter, excuse me. That looked like that was a helmet-to-helmet from Van Der Esch, but okay. 1st and 10, 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Xavier Poe, I see you in the building, salutes. Says roughing the passer, how? I feel the same way. Zach Wilson dropping back on 1st and 10. Zach Wilson getting the ball out of his hands quickly to another tight end again. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4 for the Jets offense. They speeding it up. Let's go. Zach Wilson dropping back again. Zach Wilson getting away from pressure, running to his right. Zach Wilson taking off outside the pocket, getting a couple yards. He might be a yard short or half a yard short of a 1st down, maybe. Got out of bounds, okay? Stop the clock. 50 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. Siebert is our kicker. It's not Greg the Leg. He's injured, dealing with a groin injury. He's out for the game. It is Siebert, Austin Siebert. Just signed by, it's 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Zach Wilson in shotgun, communicating with Michael Carter on 3rd and 1. Ball snapped. He gives the ball to Carter. Carter running to the outside. Carter gets a 1st down and gets to the 50-yard line. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 for this New York Jets offense. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. What I'm seeing right here from these referees, I'm telling you, that call, those calls, not even that call, those calls with an S, a capital S, it got your boy steaming. We're going to talk about that. Wow. 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 That's all I can say is wow. 1st and 10, 1st and 10 for this New York Jets offense. 1st and 10. Zach Wilson trying to drive. We are on the 49-yard line, on the Cowboys' 49-yard line, trying to get down the field here. 1st and 10. Zach Wilson gets a snap. Zach Wilson drops back. Zach Wilson moving. Zach Wilson using his legs. Slide, young man. Gets down after a 1st down. Let's go. Got tripped up, fell down, got a 1st down. Keep the thing moving. Zach Wilson is seeing things. He's recognizing what's happening, used his legs, got out, got a 1st down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Vi Outlaw says, good job, Zach. I love that he's using his legs as well, too. Yeah. Cornstool says, remember that game last week? Remember the game last week? Keep it close and then take over in the final 5 minutes of the 4th. Let's go, Jets. Let's see it. We got to make it happen. We got to make it happen. 1st and 10, 1st and 10. 1st and 10 for the New York Jets. Moving down the field. 37-yard line. Zach moving again, utilizing his legs. Zach Wilson slide down on the 20. Zach Wilson is moving. That looks like 15 or 16-yard run right there, Zach Wilson. This young man is seeing what's going on out here, and he's just making it happen. I love it. I love it. Critical times, critical moments. He's making critical plays. He's making critical plays out here. This is Zach Wilson. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. First and 10 on the 21-yard line. On Dallas's 21. Jets offense is out there. 30 seconds left in the second. Zach Wilson drops back. He moves again on first and 10. Let's go. Runs again. He got a couple yards there. Let's go. Second and five. Zach Wilson downs the ball. 12 seconds left. 12 seconds left after a 5-yard run. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Excuse me. Let's go. Zach Wilson doing what it takes. Doing what he must. Let's go. Let's go. Zach Wilson dropping back on 3rd and 5. Zach Wilson letting the ball go. Ooh, Zach Wilson. Ball hit the dirt. Something's going on here. Oh. DeMarcus Lawrence hit Zach Wilson's arm. He hit the ball. Damn. Ball was tipped. That would have been a touchdown. The ball got tipped. Zach's arm got tipped. He was trying to let the ball go. Ball gets tipped. Siebert kicks a field goal and hits it. Damn. Garrett Wilson was open. That's okay. That's all right. 10-18. Boy, Dallas is lucky. Damn. That's big for Siebert as well. This is a guy we're trying to see if he's going to be able to make some kicks here. Look at this. Garrett Wilson was wide open, and that's exactly where Zach was going. That was a touchdown. Ball got tipped at the line. Oh. Man. Damn. Ooh, man. It's right there. Yo, are y'all seeing the magic? Are y'all feeling the magic of Zach? Okay, we get a squib kick here. Oh, squib kick is fumbled and bumbled. Whoa. Squib kick is fumbled and bumbled. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. I'll tell you, man. I will tell you. These referees right here, if they had not helped the Cowboys. 1st and 10, we're going into halftime now. Poll coming your way, man. Do you believe Zach has played well so far? Yes or no? Oh, man. Man, oh, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Oh, oh, goodness gracious. Man, oh man. Let me get back to the Savages. Vote up, vote up, vote up. Has Zach played well so far, in your opinion? Let me know. Let me get to the Savages, man. I cannot believe, bro, those calls, they got your boy in a whole nother stratosphere right now. I'm very upset about those calls. But I'm loving what I'm seeing from Zach Wilson. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Val says Garrett Wilson had that wide open pass, but I understand the ball was tipped. Yeah. D-Law, man, just got to him, or else that's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. That's where Zach was going with the ball. Val says, I got a great question. What's going on with Mecole Hardman? I don't know. I don't think anybody does. I know he's not inactive today. He's playing. At least according to everybody, everything we've seen, that he's on the roster. He should be active. I don't know what's going on with Mecole. I have no clue. I truly do not know. I do not know. From everything I know, he's playing. So, man, oh man. Hawkeye says we are in this game. Just need to keep it close. Yeah. Man. Man, oh man. Got things moving and shaking, man. Those calls, those roughing the passer calls, that is insanity to me. I cannot believe that they called that. That's insane. Those are some of the most ridiculous calls I've seen in so long. How do you even call that? How do you even call it? How? How do you even call that nonsense? It was straight nonsense. Straight nonsense. I don't even understand how you even make those calls. I don't get it. It's just wild. Like, that's just ridiculous. John Franklin Myers gets thrown into Dak Prescott, and you call that roughing the passer on him. And it's obvious, blatantly obvious to anybody watching the game on any facet or level that he's thrown into Dak Prescott. But that's a penalty on John Franklin Myers. Then you call a penalty on Michael Clemens. What? Come on, man. Dallas is getting a lot of help. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying that, Dallas is getting a lot of help. All right. Vote up, vote up, vote up. Is Zach playing well so far, in your opinion? Man. Man, oh man. Oh boy. It's just plain madness. Just plain madness, man. Just insane. I cannot believe those calls. I really wish that Sauce would have caught that interception, bro. That was a pick six to the house, no problem. Man, the Giants defense is trash. Giants defense is trash, man. Goodness gracious. It is wild, man. It is wild. I just can't believe it. I just cannot believe it, man. I cannot believe the refs would call some nonsense like that. We got to come out in the second half, man. GVH salutes. Good to see you in the building, G. G says Jets keeping it close. Let's see what we're made of in the second half. Yeah, we got to turn things around. We're going to close the poll in a second. We're going to close the poll in a second. We're going to close the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're closing the poll now. We're closing it. Close the poll. 100% of the Savages say yes. Zach has played well so far. Okay. Now keep in mind, Jets get the ball back coming out after the half. Okay. All right. Man. It's crazy, man. It is wild. It's plain wild. You think the Jets will score a touchdown after the half? Let me know. Offensive possession comes out. Vote up. If the Jets offense can get some things rolling, we only down 8, right? We only down 8 right now. If the Jets offense can get some things rolling, okay? We're starting to settle in. You're starting to see Dak start to press. I feel that he's going to make some mistakes. The Jets, they've got to stop blitzing. First off, when they're blitzing, the pressure's not even getting there. Stop blitzing. Let the front four do its thing. Make Dak Prescott make the tough throws. And he's going to make the mistake. He made a mistake throwing that ball to Sauce. He made the mistake. Sauce just dropped it. But I'm telling you, boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. He better not make that mistake. And I know he will. I know Dak Prescott. I know him. I know what he thinks. Okay? I know what he's got. Okay? Up here, upstairs. I know what he's thinking. And he doesn't like the pressure. And that's going to cause him to make a critical mistake. I can feel it. Val Outlaw says, these calls are making me feel like we're playing against New England. Val said, is this Dallas or Foxborough? Is this Dallas or Foxborough? What's going on here? Huh? Yeah. These are some very Patriot-like calls, okay? You know, and I'm not a conspiracy theorist. No. So I would never, say something crazy about the referees, but I'm just saying, they're very American Patriot calls, very patriotic calls. I'll just say that. Very patriotic, okay? Very Patriot-like calls, okay? I almost feel like, Tom Brady's out there, so. But, feel free. Truth be told, salutes. Good to see you in the building. Truth says this second half is going to be huge. Zach plays like that, win or lose, this will be huge for the team. Yeah. Listen, Zach is playing very, very good. He's playing very good. Started off a little slow, right? But again, this Cowboys defense was getting after it. A lot of pressure. They started to settle things down, right? And then they started to move quick. I think what the Jets offense needs to start doing, start that no huddle stuff. Get it rolling, because that's what we saw Dallas doing earlier and having success doing just that. All right. The Jets offense got to get rolling like that. Zach using his feet has been huge. A lot of big runs, 15, 16 yards, getting these first downs, keeping the chains moving. I think that opportunity is going to be open for him coming up as well. And I'm telling you, D-Law is lucky. Dallas is lucky that D-Law tipped that pass, because that's a touchdown. Man, man, oh man. Cornstool says Gaze is no longer with the Jets, so we have a chance. Yeah. Keep in mind, everyone, for those of you that are new, salutes to all the people that are here. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Also, please give the stream a thumbs up. It's free. You know what I'm saying? It helps get the stream out there. Also, share the stream across your social media with your friends and your family. It's greatly appreciated. Directly after this game goes off, okay? Literally, like 3-4 minutes after the game goes off, directly after, we do a live radio show. Okay, I take live callers. You'll be able to call in immediately. We'll go straight to the lines, and we'll be talking about what we saw here in this game. Jets and the Dallas Cowboys, the outcome, all of it. Okay, 515-602-9639. That is directly after this game. We go live right here. You don't have to go nowhere. Same bat time, same bat channel. Okay, we'll be right here. You just wait like 3-4 minutes, and we get cooking. All right. All right. Now, we getting back to the Savages, man. NY Jets FL says Brown has been better blocking Micah Parsons. Zach's looking like a real QB. Yeah. Micah Parsons, we got to watch out for him, man. We can't let him get loose in this second half. Jess says, yes, hold against Jermaine and Phantom roughing the passer calls on Clemens. That's a fact. He also says, I love spreading the ball out type of offense. LaFleur could not figure that out last year. Yeah. I like what we're doing. We're starting to spread things out. We're starting to move. We're starting to, Zach's running with the ball as well, which is really helping us. So, yeah, we just, need to stop these refs from doing our, ref things that they're doing, and we'll be all right. We'll be all right. 10-18. 10-18, baby. We in the building. Trust, we in the building, okay? We in this building. Poll is up. Do you think the New York Jets offense will come out and score a touchdown after the half? Let me know. All right. Let me know. Man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. This is going to be a crazy one. All right, Cowboys coming out to kick off. We're going to close the poll in 3, 2, 1. We're now closing the poll. We're going to end it. Cowboys with the kickoff. And it goes out the end zone there. All right. Do you think the Jets will score a touchdown after the half? Okay. 62% of the Savages said yes. 62% said yes. Only 37% of the Savages said no. Okay. We're going to see. I am in the 62% that say yes. I don't vote because I can't, okay? But the 62%, I would be in there. So we're going to see what happens. First and 10 for this Jets offense, stepping out, 25-yard line, Zach Wilson under center. Zach Wilson dropping back, play action pass. Zach Wilson gets the ball to Breece Hall. It just comes off his hands. Man. Just off of Breece's hands right there. Come on now. Come on. Let's get it moving. Let's get it shaking. Second and 10 for this Jets offense on the 25 here. Lazard in motion. They hand the ball off to Breece Hall. Cowboys defense ate him up, man. Tackle for loss. Just that this Cowboys defense, this Cowboys front was in the backfield already. Come on. 3rd and 12. Lost 2 yards on that play. They lost 2 yards. Micah Parsons is ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Third and 12. Third and 12. Oh, false start. False start. False start on Becton. Now it's 3rd and 17. Oh. Man. Let's go. They hand the ball off. Hand the ball off to Michael Carter for 2 yards on 3rd and 17. Or 3rd and, 3rd and 17. That was nothing. All right, well, it's looking like the Jets are going to punt here. The 37% of the Savages that said no, the Jets would not score a touchdown at the second half. You look to be correct. Celebrate amongst yourselves. All right. Morstead waiting for the punt, gets the snap. Morstead lets go. Punt. With a boom. He got away. It's a decent punt. There was some pressure there, though. I'm glad Morstead was able to get it out of there. Man. Viola says, I don't like how we waste our time by getting the ball back first. I have time. We run 3 times in a row. Yeah. Val says, we have to mix it up. You cannot be that predictable. Yeah, drive was dead. Man, oh, man. Shuff salutes. Good to see you in the building. Says, good evening, Joe, or afternoon. I hate the Cowboys. They're not America's team. Never were. Salutes, Shuff. Good to see you in the building. I welcome your Cowboy hatred at this point. It's greatly appreciated. And it's good to see you in here. We're trying to get a W today. I need the Jets to get this W. All right. So you're welcome, as always, Chef. You're welcomed in here. And it's good to see you in the building, my friend. Come on, defense. Come on, man. Come on, Jets defense. Let's get a stop now. Let's get a stop. Oh. I need the Jets defense to get a turnover. All right. Man. Ooh. We need it. We need something big here. We need something big to happen. For us. We got to get things moving and shaking, man. Gotta make something happen. GVH says, I've never played football, and I've predicted that opening offensive script after opening loss of yards. G says, our D has got to show up now. Sauce was close. Yeah. You know, our defense has got to step up. We got to get going. We got to stop missing all these darn tackles, man. You know, we got to stop. Just got to stop with that. So many missed tackles. Sauce missing tackles. Reed missing tackles. Our linebackers missing tackles. Jeez, man. And we got to find a way to shut out CeeDee Lamb. He's the guy that's really doing work for them. God, let's get some pressure. Let's get our front four. We got to get some sacks. We got to get in the building. 1st and 10. Dallas Cowboys offense is out there. 1st and 10. All right. Looks like it's on the 42-yard line. On their 42-yard line. Dak Prescott making adjustments. Dak Prescott's making adjustments. It's 1st and 10. Stops into a run. Oh, they hand it off to Tony Pollard, and he is moving. Bruh, he had like a 20-yard run there. Wow. What in the heck is going on? Oh. Tony Pollard with a big run there, man. It looked like a 20-yard run. They hand the ball off again to Pollard, and he gets brought down. Jeez Louise, man. Come on, Jets defense. Can we get a stop, please? Good Lord. Okay? Man. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop, please. Let's get a stop. 2nd and 14. They get the ball out to CeeDee Lamb on a screen. That gets stopped in the backfield. Might have stopped him for a yard loss. Come on. Come on, Jets. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Come on. Let's get a stop here. 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14. Front four. Get pressure on Dak. Why is everybody just running inside? Dak moving. Find CeeDee Lamb again. For like 15 or 16 yards. That's a first down. Caught the ball right along the sidelines. Threw it up and over Eccles. Yo, Eccles is out there looking clueless. We gave up 16 yards on 3rd down. My God. My God, man. 1st and 10. Cowboys toss it out to Pollard. Pollard's moving. He got about 6 or 7 yards on there. Jeez. Jumping Joe says they had to get that 3rd down stop. They did, man. Come on, man. Come on. Method salutes. Good to see you in the building. 2nd and 4. Come on. 2nd and 4. Cowboys offense moving down the field. Jets defense has got to get a stop. Got to get a stop here. They pitch it out to Turpin. Turpin's moving. Turpin gets hit and gets about 5 yards, maybe 5 or 6 yards. Actually, more than that. Maybe about 7 yards. That's a first down. Yo, all this short stuff that they're getting, this is all just tossing, pitching out the backfield, guys in the flats, and CeeDee Lamb. That's it. Good God. Method says, come on, Jets. Why do they do this to me every season? Oh. 1st and 10. Cowboys are on the 12-yard line. They hand the ball off. Whoa. And he got about 8 yards. He is now on a 3-yard line. Wow. Jeez Louise, man. Our defense is getting cooked. All right, come on. Bend but don't break here. 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. Let's get a stop. 2nd and 1. They hand the ball off. He got enough for a first, but didn't get into the end zone. Looking like the Cowboys is on the 1. They're on the 1-yard line. Come on, Jets defense. Come on. Let's make it happen. And let's make it happen now. 1st and goal. 1st and goal. 1st and goal for the New York Jets defense. They hand the ball off. It's stopped on the outside by Whitehead. They tried something sneaky, handed it off to their tight end, trying to get around the outside, and Whitehead came down and made the play. Wow. Wow. Wow, oh wow. Nice. 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal for this Cowboys offense from the 1. From the Jets 1. They're in the red zone here. They hand the ball off again, and it stopped. C.J. Mosley in the building. C.J. Mosley in the building It's now 3rd and goal. It's now 3rd and goal. Let's get it. It is 3rd and goal. It is 3rd and goal. Come on now. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal at the 3. Dak dropping back. Dak throws something up. It's nothing. It's not going nowhere. Incomplete. It's 4th down. Jets defense stood tall. Jets defense stood tall. Oh, my God. Yo, Brandon Echols. Yo, CeeDee Lamb was wide open because Brandon Echols is suspect. Yo, we got to get Brandon Echols up out of here. Okay? We got to get Brandon. We might need to talk about Brandon Echols, man. Dallas lining up for a field goal here. Lining up for a field goal. Boots up and hits it. All right. All right. 21-10. 21-10. Cowboys is up 21-10. All right. All right. 21-10. Jets defense stood tall there, able to hold him to a field goal. I'm a little shocked this Jets defense is, getting cooked a little, getting singed, all right, a little. But, they held him to a field goal there. All right. The offense must answer. They must answer, though. They got to answer. They have got to answer. The offense has got to get some points on the board here. We got to get some points on the board. We got to go. We got to roll. Got to make it happen. Let me get to the Savages, man. Val says, I cannot believe this is happening to our defense. Yeah. Yeah. Says the defense is tired. Yep. Yeah, C.J. Mosley had a big play. Val says C.J. Mosley. Yeah, C.J. had a big play there. Whitehead had a big play as well. Coming around, was able to stop that tight end. C.J. Mosley, was able to make that play on the running back as well. Dak Prescott going to that other side with that tight end. Thank goodness he didn't look CeeDee Lamb's way. Jeez. Brandon Echols is suspect, okay? He looks lost. He looks lost in coverages. He don't know where he's going, what he's doing. All right? He don't know. That boy don't know. Shuff salutes to you. Shuff says, come on, people. It's not an insurmountable task. We got this. Yeah. 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 Man, we got it. We got a score here. Yep. Man, oh man. Do you think the Jets offense will get a touchdown here? Let me know. It's a poll in the building. The voting is anonymous. I don't know who it is. I won't know who you are. It's anonymous. It's anonymous. All right? Nobody will know that you voted yes or no. Me personally, I'm letting my vote be known because I can't vote. I am in the column of yes. Okay? Cowboys kicking off here to the New York Jets. Boy, that boy Gibson. Let's make a play now, Gibson. Let's make a play. Oh, ball gets kicked out the end zone. Ball gets kicked out the end zone. First and 10. First and 10 for this Jets offense coming out on the 25. Come on now. Polls in the chat. Do you believe this Jets offense will score on this drive? Will they get a touchdown? They're going 5 wide. Zach is back in the shotgun. Here we go. First and 10. First and 10. I'll come back to the Savages. Zach dropping back. Ooh, Micah Parsons. Zach on the move. Take care of the balls there, Zach. Zach finding Lazard. Okay. Zach finding Lazard for a first down. For a first down, let's get it. For a first down, let's get it. We're going to close the poll in a second, all right? We're going to close it in 3, 2, 1. We're going to close the poll. We'll come back to that in a second. 1st and 10 again. Jets are moving down the field, 38-yard line, excuse me. They're trying to run the ball, and that just gets destroyed on a pitch. That's a big loss. Wait a minute. Dalvin Cook, he fumbled. Oh. Parsons got it. Dalvin Cook with the fumble. Are they going to call this down or is it a touchdown? Come on now. Come on now. Oh. Did they blow? Please say they blew the whistle. Oh, my goodness. No call. There was a face mask there. No call. Dalvin Cook. Come on, brother. As of now, the score's on the board. Hopefully we take it off. Oh, my goodness, man. Just when we thought we were going to get something going, Dalvin Cook coughs it up. Oh, man, oh, man. Val says we have to answer. We have to score. We got to make some moves. We cannot be complacent. Yeah. Val says, oh, man. Jumpin' Joe says good night. G says, anyone wondering where the face mask was? Yeah. No call. Shuff and Shine says, this is crazy. Cowboy runs it back for a TD. This makes me sick. Yeah. Man, oh, man. Man. It's like we can't get any type of anything going. Can't get nothing going offensively. Our defense can't. Oh, our defense is going to be back out there again. We can't get anything rolling, man. Can't get anything rolling. Man, oh, man. It stinks, man. It stinks. We got to get it going. We got to pick it up, man. This is crazy. So crazy. Oh. Can't run the ball. Can't get too much of anything going on the ground here. Got 64 yards rushing. Crazy penalties called on us. Come on, man. We got to pick it up, man. We got to pick it up. We got to get it moving and shaking. Come on. We got to make something happen. We got to. Oh. Come on, man. Come on. What are we calling? Well, the fumble stands, but the touchdown is taken off of the board because Parsons was touched and he was down. So that's some type of, that's a victory there, I guess. Man. Damn, man. Dalvin Cook, jeez. 1st and 10, Dallas Cowboys offense trying to get going on a 37-yard line. They hand the ball off to Turpin, and he gets stopped in the backfield by C.J. Mosley. He might have lost a yard or 2 yards there. Some of these non-calls are insane. Face mask calls, we get nothing. Holding calls, we get nothing. Like, come on, man. Dak Prescott dropping back. Dak Prescott finds CeeDee Lamb, something short, and he gets smacked by Sauce Gardner. CD might have got a yard off that. Val Outlaw says, "Good job, defense. We have to get something going." Val says, "How did the kicker get injured? Our kicker, he's had a groin injury. Supposedly he got it in the Bills game. Who knows? But he's out this game at least." Come on now. Come on. Let's go. Let's get something moving and shaking here. 3rd and 10, 3rd and 10. Ooh, 3rd and 10. And Dak tries to find Tony Pollard, and it was nothing. Fell short, straight into the dirt. 4th and 10. 4th and 10. Jets defense gets a stop. They're trying a bunch of short stuff. Dallas Cowboys kicker lining up for a field goal here. This is a long field goal. I hope he misses. I hope he recover. And he hit it from 54 yards. Damn. Wow. All right. Well, they hit the field goal there. We've got to score. We've got to get some things moving and shaking. We've got to make something happen here. We've got to. We got to get some things moving and shaking. We got to make something happen. Come on now. We got to do something here. We've got to. Val Outlaw says we came out running way too much. You're good one-stop defense. We have to switch it up. We cannot come out and do the same thing over and over. Yeah. We've got to start throwing caution to the wind, man. We got to start throwing the ball. We've got to mix it up. We got to mix it up. They're not going to allow Breece Hall. Dalvin Cook just coughed it up, but they're not going to allow Breece Hall to go to work here. Zach is going to have to go out there, and there's opportunities. We're seeing it. Zach's using his feet by himself when he's dropping back. Come on, man. We got to get something moving and shaking here. We got to make something happen. We got to. We got to make something happen. At all cost. At all cost. Well. You think the Jets get a score here? Let me know. Offense getting back on the field. It's now 24-10 after the long field goal. Do you think the Jets offense is going to be able to come out and put something on the board? We're only down 2 touchdowns here. We get a touchdown, we're in the building. We get a touchdown, we are in the building. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Man, oh man. We get a touchdown, we in the building. Come on. Come on. Come on. Zach Wilson, ready to go back out there. Come on. Maybe we can make something happen here on special teams. Let's make it happen. Let's make something happen on special teams. Ball kicked off. It's looking like it's going out the back of the end zone. Nothing. Just nothing. Man. Man, oh man. We're going to close the poll in a second. Hurry up, vote up. You think the Jets will get a score here on this drive? We got to answer the bell. Offense has got to. We're going to close the poll in a second. 1st and 10, 1st and 10. 1st and 10, Zach Wilson dropping back, 5 wide. Empty backfield. Zach Wilson dropping back, sacked. Osai just dropped in, sack. Man. Look at Connor McGovern just getting spun around. Oh, my God. Just stinks. Close the poll in 3, 2, 1. We're closing it. Coming to you guys in a second. 2nd and 17. 2nd and 17. Zach dropping back, getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Garrett Wilson can't catch the ball. He drops it trying to turn upfield. It is now 3rd and 17. Man, oh man. 3rd and 17, 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17, Jets trying to move. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson lets it go to Tyler Conklin underneath. He might have got 8 yards out of that, maybe. Very short of the first. It's now 4th and 9. The clock is ticking. It's 3rd quarter. 4 minutes left and some change. Jets offense can't keep anything going. 4th and 9. 4th and 9. Morstead ready to stand up and punt. Morstead gets the snap. Morstead boots it. And Morstead put together a good punt. Guy looks like he downed it on a 20. Man. Wow. Val says, and now the defense has to go back on the field just like that. This is what kills our defenses. They get 0 chance to get a rest. This is how our team burns out. Damn. Man. Man, oh, man. Dak Prescott hands the ball off to Pollard. He gets about 3 yards in a cloud of dust. Man. Man, oh, man. Whoa. Second and 7. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Nobody around Dak Prescott. He had 30 years to throw the ball. And Tony Pollard might be a yard short of a first down. They give him the first down. Wow. Man. They're not getting anything deep. Everything is underneath. Everything is guys in the flats. Like, it's nothing crazy. They're not no deep bombs or nothing like that. Dak Prescott hands it off again to, I think, Pollard. That's what's crazy. We are not getting any rush on Dak Prescott at all. No pass rush. We got 1 sack on the day, I believe, and that's Solomon Thomas. Man. 1 sack on the day. Dak Prescott dropping back on 2nd and 7. Throws the ball again to another running back in the flats. Man. Dowdle coming out of the flats and gets about a 17, 18-yard catch and run. Look at this. This is easy peasy for him. Boop. Find his running back coming out of the flats and just do his thing. Come on, man. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys as they cross the 50 on a 48-yard line. They hand it off to Dowdle again. He gets stopped. Might have got a 3-4 yard gain there. Man. Sheesh, man. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. Second and 5, man. This Jets defense is looking tired, man. They looking gassed. Oh. Hand the ball off to Pollard. Pollard gets stopped. Looks like Eccles. Yeah, it was Eccles. Man. The thing that's gassing us, man, is they're coming out early and they were in quick a lot. That's what's making this defense tired now. Those are the body blows that they give you early. Coming out and quick, now you're gassed. It's just defense is tired. It's 3rd and 4, 3rd and 4. You can see it. Dak dropping back. Dak finding Pollard again for a 1st down as a Jet was following him. I don't know who it was. Fell down trying to cover. Man. A 18-yard short catch and run. Short throw. He runs for 18 yards. We are now going into the 4th quarter. Jets down 10-24. Jumpin' Joe RX says Dallas does it too easy. Yeah. Val says the offensive coordinator is taking advantage of the team being tired on defense. Quick passes and running the ball. If we're seeing the Cowboys, if we're seeing it, the Cowboys are definitely seeing it. Yeah, and so are all these other teams we got coming up. Man, I'm kind of shocked that our defense is getting, especially early, gave up a touchdown on the first drive. I was blown away. I'm shocked that our defense is getting treated. You're getting treated in this fashion. CeeDee Lamb has 10 catches for 122 yards. We were already giving up 221 yards throwing the football. Wow. Dak has 214 yards throwing the ball, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. We've given up over 100 yards on the ground already. That's crazy. Directly after the game, we'll be having a live radio show, everybody. We'll be having a live radio show. This is what it looks like. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. All right. Man. That's what it looks like. Directly after the game goes off, we'll do a live radio show. Also, for those of y'all that are watching, I will upload the radio show portion as well. All right. So just in case, people always be like, Joe, I'll upload the radio portion of this entire, stream. So don't trip. You won't have to search for it in this stream. I will upload that as well as, my simply the audio version will also be uploaded as well. That uploads automatically for my people that are always like, Joe, I just want the audio, man. I'll be moving and shaking. I don't want to watch. I just want to hear the audio on YouTube. That's coming your way too, player. Don't worry. 1st and 10, and we get a flag here. False start on Dallas. All right. Greedy when fearful. Salutes. Good to see you in the building. Greedy when fearful says bad all around. Yeah. Man. First and 15 for the Dallas Cowboys. Couldn't get anything going, man. Couldn't get anything moving and shaking. First and 15, Dak Prescott. Bro, CeeDee Lamb is running wide open. He found CeeDee Lamb again. And CeeDee Lamb looks like he got about 20 yards on that. This is crazy. Oh, man. Bro, what is going on? They are just wheel routing us to death. That's all they're doing. They're just running wheel routes. They are just killing us. It is 1st and 10 on the Jets 9. Dak Prescott pitches the ball out to Pollard. Pollard gets brought down by Bryce Huff. Good Lord. Our defense is getting abused. CeeDee Lamb has 143 yards. This is crazy. Jets defense is just, today, they're just not getting it done, man. Fourth quarter, Dallas is trying to get a drive, a 2nd and goal. Man. Wow. We're just not getting it done, man. We're just not getting it done. We're not getting it done. Man, oh, man. Get back to the Savages. Man, oh, man. Greedy when fearful says, levels. We aren't there yet, but I'm confident in the future. I am as well. G says the announcers just shared the Jets offense had 13 plays in the whole third quarter. You don't win. Or the Jets offense, had 13 plays in a whole third quarter. You don't win that way. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're getting crushed in the time of possession. I'm very sure we're getting crushed in the time of possession. 2nd and goal. And Dak hands off to Tony Pollard again. He might have got 3 yards. GM says Zach isn't the problem from what I see in this game. He barely has time. No run game, and the defense playing zone, and it's too soft. The defense, when they bring pressure, is getting cooked. Brandon Echols, I don't know what the hell he's doing out there. I mean, we can't stop anything short. Nothing. Everything that they're doing, it's not like they're bombing down the field. All of this stuff is like a 2-yard pass that turns into a 20-yard catch and run. That's what's happening. These guys are coming out the flats. It's insane. Tony Pollard, wide open coming out the flats. Just wide open. He is wide open coming out the flats. A 3-yard catch. 4th and goal here. It's crazy. CeeDee Lamb running around wide open. Why is CeeDee Lamb running around wide open? Oh, my goodness. Cowboys lining up for a field goal here. I hope he misses it. Lining up for a field goal on 4th and goal. And he lines up and he hits it. Wow. This is crazy, man. It's a crazy time. GVH says, we trade for a backup and we lose another pick. Sad situation. Yeah. I don't know. Jumpin' Joe says, we weren't going to beat Dallas and the refs today. Yeah, the refs made some questionable calls as well. That's for sure. The referees today were, it was some home cooking for Dallas. That's crazy. Crazy. Jets offense got to come out and get a score, man. Got to come out and get a score. GM says that fumble from Cool Man, what a downer. Oh, from Cook, yeah. Then Cook came out and got the fumble. Damn. You know? Damn. It stinks, man. It stinks. It truly stinks. You know what I'm saying? It stinks, man. It stinks. Chef says, did I mention I hate the Cowboys? Yeah. Yeah. It sucks. Vibes, good to see you in the building. Vibes says Zach Wilson is the only person playing. Crazy, huh? Man, oh man. Shonen salutes to you. Good to see you in the building. He says only the damn Jets can make getting a first round. Wait, only the damn Jets can make getting a first down. Wait, what did you write there, Chef? Maybe I'm tripping. He says only the damn Jets can make getting a first down in 2023 look difficult. You can't make this crap up. Oh, man. Salute, Shona. Good to see you in the building, man. Chef says they are the team that if they were on a plane crash. Chef hates the Cowboys. I'm going to just leave it at that. I don't want to read this. This is crazy. It's YouTube. Man. GM says CeeDee Lamb is getting all his catches from the slot and motioning him to the side. That's exactly what's happening. This defense is getting cooked from like CeeDee Lamb wide open in these wheel routes. It seems like he's wide open. It's like nobody around him. And then these running backs or whoever are catching the ball behind the line of scrimmage or 2 yards, right? And then they're turning 2 yards into 25 yards. It's insane. It's insane, man. Shogun says this is our one game of the season where our defense gets manhandled. We'll be fine. Yeah. I mean, our defense is, they getting worked. They getting worked. They are getting worked. 1st and 10, Jets offense on the 25, trying to get something going there on Dallas's, or on their own 25 here. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson throws a ball to Garrett Wilson, and it's on the money. He catches it. That looks like about 13, maybe 14 yards. Let's get going. Let's get going. Let's get something shaking. Let's get something shaking. Let's make something happen. Jets on the 40-yard line here. Zach Wilson in shotgun with a back. 4 wide here. Zach Wilson takes the snack. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson gets crushed by Micah Parsons. Are you serious? Brother. Like, good brother. I mean, Dwayne Brown is ass. He is so trash. Look at this. I warned y'all. I told y'all. Dwayne Brown. Bruh. No way, bruh. Dwayne Brown is so bad. Oh, my God. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Zach Wilson. That should have been a pass. That should have been a. Oh my God. Zach Wilson makes a bad decision here. Should have thrown the ball out of bounds. Curses. Interception by the Cowboys. Zach Wilson trying to make a throw, running to his right. Dallas Cowboys jump up. A Dallas Cowboy curse. One of the guys in their secondary jumps up and catches the interception. This is insane. And it's holding. And it's holding on the Jets offense. Holding on Mekhi Becton. Declined. Micah Parsons should have been called for offsides. That was neutral zone infraction. Wow. Where Zach Wilson he was trying to go to Garrett Wilson. Come on. Come on, man. Dwayne Brown is trash. Zach's just trying to force things now, just wants to make a play here. My God, man. First and 10 for the Dallas Cowboys. They hand the ball off to Tony Pollard. He runs forward for like 9 yards. This Jets defense is gassed. They are gassed. Man. I questioned Dwayne Brown all off season. People told me to shut up. He played tough, Joe. He had a shoulder injury, Joe. Come on, Joe. He's ass. He is ass. That man is ass. Everybody acts like Dwayne Brown is Trent Williams. He's not. They hand the ball off again to Tony Pollard. Runs for it. Looks like a first down. Dwayne Brown is so trash. Trash. Tired of it. Look, it's Micah Parsons. I get it. He's great, but brother, he's literally just blowing by you. Like you're literally getting spun around like this. You're not even touching him. It's just crazy. This is crazy how bad Dwayne Brown is. He is trash. First and goal, they hand the ball off to Tony Pollard. He gets stopped in the backfield. Every time I said, hey, listen, guys, Dwayne Brown, oh, no, it's fine. On the pup, all training camp. That the Jets were smart to do that. What the hell are you guys talking about? Smart to not have him play all offseason coming off of a shoulder injury? Does anybody remember? This was the same guy that was playing in the game against the Bills when Mike White got destroyed. He was the guy that was sitting on a stool and reporters came up to him and said, hey, what are your thoughts about how bad you guys played along your offensive line? You got Mike White killed. He said, yeah, we played bad, but that boy Mike White is a dog. Come on. Second and goal. Dak hands off to Pollard. Pollard works his way through. Touchdown. Evades tackle after tackle after tackle. There's a flag down. Holding on Dallas. Holding on Dallas. We're replaying second down. Man. That's crazy. Venom G says Brown is horrible. GM says, man, the left tackle is a turnstile. GM says Dwayne Brown is finished. Savage Rusty says, our first pick. Rusty says our first pick will be a left tackle or a left guard. Ben saying it just like you, Joe. Brown is trash. Val says Dwayne Brown needs to get off this team. Dak Prescott finds a tight end. And he gets dropped probably at the line of scrimmage. My God, man. My God. Venom G says, facts, Joe. Brown and Tomlinson are both trash. Good God. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Third and goal. Come back to you guys in a second. Dak Prescott handing the ball off. There's a flag. Running back gets about 2 to 3 yards. Jeff Fuel Joe says Zach ain't the guy to save the season. Go and get a QB. Someone. This kid's scared of the NFL. Salutes and respect to you, Jet Fuel. Good to see you in the building. Zach may not be the greatest quarterback, but he's not the big problem today. He's not. And believe me, if he was, I'd let it be known. He's not. There's pressure coming crazy. This offensive line can't block anybody, mainly Dwayne Brown. Oh. Man, oh man. This is crazy. Field goal kicker in the building for the Dallas Cowboys. 30-yard attempt. and he up, kicks, and it's good. There you go. Bro, this is it. This just infuriates me, man. It just infuriates me. Cannot believe that. Man. Jumpin' Joe says Dwayne has to sit down. Put anyone else in. Man. He is so stiff. Stiff. Jet Fuel Joe says, okay, well, keep saying that every game, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to keep. Listen, I told people all offseason when I talked about Dwayne Brown and had major concerns about him, I was told all offseason, Joe, you're being negative. When you talk about Dwayne Brown, you're being negative. Stop saying that you have questions about Dwayne Brown. He played through a shoulder injury last season, Joe. He's going to come in this year. We'll be fine. Even when I said, hey, he hasn't played all offseason. He's been on the pup. Why is everybody so sure that he's just going to, step in and really be able to produce immediately? Big questions, man. He wasn't great last week. This week, he's getting cooked. Come on. Got to step it up, man. NY Jets FL says, we let CeeDee Lamb wreck the game. Where are our defensive adjustments? Yeah. CeeDee Lamb has had himself a game. And everything is short. Like, everything else is short. Guys catching the ball in the flats, running for 30 yards. Guys catching the ball, running backs catching the ball, they're going for about 20 yards. CeeDee Lamb running wheel routes, finding himself in a space that's wide open in the zone. Nobody's around and covering him. It's crazy. It is crazy. CeeDee Lamb has 143 yards, 11 catches. Whew. Dak Prescott, 30 of 37, 249. Oh, man. We got to clean it up. GM says CeeDee Lamb was mainly in the slot and being motioned toward. Wait, I'm sorry. He said he was mainly in the slot and being motioned towards the slot, no adjustments. Yeah, man. We got to clean it up, man. We got to clean it up. Shuff says, what is the Jets' weakness? It looks like running backs coming out the backfield. In a short passing game. That's what killed us today. That's what's killing us. Jets got to get something going if we're going to have a chance. 8 minutes left, 30-10. Jets got the ball on 25. Zach Wilson steps back, gets a ball up to Garrett Wilson. Ooh, he took the shot, but it was knocked down by Diggs. Man, if Zach would have been able to put that out in front of Garrett Wilson, ooh, it would have been game over. That would have been a touchdown. This is tough. Man. Second and 10. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson finds a receiver for maybe 6 yards. Finds Mecole Hardman. That's Mecole Hardman's first catch of the game. Man. Man, third and four. Jets offense. Can they keep something going here? Zach Wilson dropping back. Micah Parsons. Zach Wilson chucks the ball up. It looks like to Lazard. It was to Lazard. He caught it in bounds, got out of bounds, but there's a flag, and it looks like it's probably going to be on Dwayne Brown holding. Yep, on Dwayne Brown. Wow. Wow. Look, he grabbed the inside of his collar. Ooh. And then spun around with him. That negates a big play. A big throw and a big catch by Lazard. A big throw from Zach Wilson. It is now 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14. Man. Wait, they said it was an incomplete pass. Wait, what? Oh, Lazard didn't catch it. It was an incomplete pass. He got 1 foot in and 1 foot out of bounds. It's 4th and 4, and they're going for it. Venom G says, oh my God, Brown is a bum. Man. Zach Wilson dropping back on 4th and 4. Zach Wilson lets it go. And it's a flag down. It was incomplete. But there's a flag. It's looking like it's going to be defensive pass interference. He was draped all over Lazard. Man, that helps the Jets. Damn, he was literally pushing him. He just pushed him. Man. 1st and 10, 1st and 10. Oh, my Lord. Another penalty for the Jets offensive line. False start on Mekhi Becton. Man, oh man. This is not good. This is not good. 1st and 15, 1st and 15. Jets offense. He's dropping back. Zach Wilson finds Tyler Conklin, and he looks like 16 yards. That's a 1st down. Man. Val Outlaw says, what the hell is Zach doing? Are you just doing what he can, I guess? 1st and 10, 1st and 10 after that big throw to Conklin. We're dropping back. Zach Wilson, what the hell? Zach Wilson pumping, and then gets dropped by Micah Parsons. He should have let that go or ran away. My God, what in the hell was that? Just throw it at the ground. Just throw it at the ground. Second and 15 after the sack. I'll get back to the Savages in a second. 2nd and 15. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson letting it go downfield to Garrett Wilson. Garrett didn't go up for the ball, and Diggs or Hooker, the Jets safety, picks it off. Oh, man. Man. Interception by Jack. Rusty says, Joe, how much time is left, fam? As of now, 6 minutes and 2 seconds. Tony Pollard, ball handed off. Dallas 1st and 10. He's running. Wow. This is tough, man. Chef says there isn't enough time for us to win. We would need 3 touchdowns in 5 minutes. Separate from that, there was just another interception. Yeah. Man, oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. 2nd and 4, 2nd and 4. They hand the ball off to Pollard. Pollard just dives into the dirt. He might have got a yard. Man. Oh. Just couldn't get it together, man. 3rd and 1, 3rd and 1. Man. Third and one. Drop back, handed off to Pollard. And Pollard gets stopped in the backfield on 3rd and 1. It's now 4th down. Jets defense looks like they got to stop here. There's a Jets defensive player that came up grabbing his hand, though, trying to take his glove off. Maybe some issues with his finger. Couldn't see who it was. Man, tough game here. Ooh, punt was let go. There was a Jet almost right there. Almost blocked it. And Gibson catches the ball on the 30-yard line. Ooh, that punt was that close to getting blocked. Oh boy. Man. Man, oh man. Again, we'll be live directly after this game ends on my side. This is what the radio show looks like. Okay, for those of y'all that are new, we'll get right to that directly after the game ends on my end. A couple minutes, all right, right after. I'll let y'all know when the lines is open, and we'll get cooking. Man. What a game. What a game, man. Zach Wilson dropping back on 1st and 10, finds Conklin. Conklin running forward for some yards there. Man. Gets himself a 1st down. Man. Man, oh man. This is a tough game. Zach Wilson dropping back. There's a lot of pressure. Zach moving, throws the ball out of bounds, going to his left. Whew. Man. Oh, my Lord. 2nd and 10 for this Jets offense here. Trying to get something going. They're on their 42-yard line. Zach Wilson dropping back. There's pressure. Zach Wilson evading. Zach Wilson letting it go down the right sideline. It gets knocked out of bounds. Trying to get the ball to Lazard. It's now 3rd and 10. It's now 3rd and 10, man. Val says, our next 2 games, we got the Patriots and the Chiefs. Now, are we going to be conservative or are we going to make some changes? We got to do something, but I mean, man, if our line can't get guys blocked, man, our offensive line today was getting their butts kicked. And our defense got their butts kicked too, honestly. You know, we know that we're limited in certain areas. Zach Wilson, dropping back. There's pressure incoming. Man. Boy, oh boy. Makes a move, a catch now. It's 4th and 5. 4th and 5 for the Jets here. 4th and 5. Man. 4th and 5. Zach Wilson dropping back on 4th and 5. Zach Wilson lets it go. Ball gets tipped. There's a flag. He literally please don't be hurt, Garrett Wilson. There's a flag down. Oh, I hope Garrett Wilson's all right. Pass interference. It's a first down for the Jets. Garrett Wilson is now leaving the field. He looks like he's got shook up there. Hope he's all right. Man, this is tough, man. Man. 1st and 10, 1st and 10 for this Jets offense. They're trying to move. And Zach Wilson tries to find Michael Carter. I don't know. Did it come off of Carter's hands? It's intercepted. Three interceptions. That's his 3rd interception. That's his 3rd interception. Did that come off? No, it was just off target. That ball is just off target. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. It's the 3rd interception by Zach Wilson today. First one was going to the sidelines, to the right sidelines. Curse picks that off. The second one was Garrett Wilson trying to find him. That was picked off. This one is going to Michael Carter. Is just off target. That gets picked off. That's 3 interceptions today for Zach Wilson. Man. Man, oh, man. NY Jets FL says, Joe, you taking calls? Yes. After this game ends, I'm going straight to my radio show. I'll give my spiel for like 2 minutes, and then we'll go straight to y'all. Man, it's a tough game. I'm not throwing in the towel on the season. I want to let that be known. I am not throwing in the towel on this season, but this is a tough game. I still have hope for this Jets team today. You know, game's not over. We'll see what happens, but man, it's a tough one here. Dak Prescott drops back, had some pressure on him, ended up tossing it to his tight end again, and he got a first down. I will be taking calls. All right. Is that CJ? No. Is that Quincy Williams is now down. Looks like he's dealing with an injury. He's reaching at his knee. Jeez, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ronald Perry salutes. Good to see you in the building. Ronald Perry says, and Jets fans talking about spread offense. Spread offense, my keister. Oh, man. Wegger salutes to you. Good to see you in the building. He says, just think, last week at this time, we were so fired up. Yeah. I mean, we can still be fired up. The season's not over. All right. It's only week 2. We got to settle. We got to get into the swing of things. Things just, man. Oh, Garrett Wilson is in the tent now. Quincy Williams is being looked at by trainers. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Val Outlaw says 3 interceptions. Dwayne Brown, why is he even playing still? Why we did not sign a backup quarterback when you know you wanted to redshirt Zach because he's not ready? Yeah, it's a lot of questions. A lot of questions. I mean, we do have Tim Boyle. He's a backup. Excuse me. So. This is tough, man. This is tough. It's tough. We'll bounce back. Chef says, if I only drank a shot every time the Jets scored a TD, there would be no need for AA. Oh, my goodness. NY Jets FL says, if Miami loses, every team is in first place or last place. Man. You can just see, though, like as the game continued on, you can see that Zach is just trying to play hero ball. And that's when things become very dangerous, especially with him. We all know that. He has a history of that. He's just trying to make a play, and balls are inaccurate. Going to the sidelines, he should have just thrown that away instead of trying to just no, man. The answer is no. He's made mistakes, but he was not like the biggest issue here. I'm not going to sit here and say that his play down the stretch helped, because it didn't. But he was playing well until the second half. And that's when things really fell off, and especially when the pressure was coming. That's what really, that second half pressure, Parsons turned up, Dwayne Brown turned down. Man, this is crazy. Completely crazy. Completely crazy. Man, oh man. Completely crazy. Completely crazy, man. It's wild. It's downright wild. Oh, man, oh man. Downright wild. Garrett Wilson going to the locker room. This is crazy. Too crazy. Oh, they're starting to kneel it up. Man, oh man. It stinks. It's going to be all right. We got some season left, man. We got a lot of season left. I'm not throwing in the towel on the season, guys. Easy says, I'm a Jets fan. Salutes to you. Easy in the building. I'm a Jets fan and we suck. Let's see what 2024 holds. Season's not over in 2023 there, Easy. Salutes, good to see you in the building. But we're not done here yet. We still got a lot of time, but we got to make a lot of adjustments, let me tell you. This Jets football team has to make a lot of adjustments. Lot of adjustments. All right. I'm cooking up. I'll let you guys know. We go into the give me a couple minutes here, folks. All right. I'll let y'all know when we're going live here. The lines will be open in a second. Y'all see 10-30 Dallas. All right. 10-30. The Jets lose 10-30. Dallas Cowboys. It's a rough one, man. It's a rough game. All right. Hold on 1 second. I'll let y'all know when the lines is open. Give me 1 second. All right. Give me 1 second. All right. Doop. That's cooked. Okay. Give me 1 second, folks. Hold on. Don't trip on your boy. Hold on. Because we about to go live. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. All right. Let me make sure that this is all good to go. That's good to go. Hold on. Hold on. Doop. Cook. Those could be gone. Okay. Baka. All right. We got to get this rolling. Hold on. I'll let y'all know when the lines is open. They'll be open in literally like a few couple minutes. Hold on. Got to make sure that this is good to go. Okay. All right. Do. Make sure that this is good. Boom. Do. Okay. The lines are now open, people. They are now open. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. The lines are open. Hold on 1 second.
Blog Talk Radio.
What's going on, folks? It's your boy Long Beach Joe, and I am back at it. Again. I'm back at it again, man. Listen, this is a post-game radio show. For those of you that are listening on Blog Talk or anywhere else, we just got done here on YouTube, Long Beach Joe Jets YouTube. We just got done. I'm sitting here with the Savages. Just got done watching the New York Jets take a loss to the Dallas Cowboys. The Jets just lost to the Dallas Cowboys 30-10. 30-10, and we're going to be discussing it all. The lines are hot. We're going to get to everybody. Let me get the show started. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on my Facebook page. All right. Like that page. Also, watch my content on there. It's up there. Please give me some feedback. Talk to your boy. I'll talk back. All right. Give me some feedback. I want to know what you folks think about what I do here. Okay. On the Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well. Okay. Go on over to Twitter at the Long Beach Joe, at the Long Beach Joe on Twitter. Okay. Follow me. I'll follow you right back. I love going back and forth with people on that too. For those of you that may not know as well, your boy does live stream like I am right now. I'm live. Okay. Sadly, we're watching the Jets take a loss today, a tough loss. Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. Subscribe, hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Your boy be looking good, okay? I'll be looking good on there. A lot of people saying I'm handsome. They like my takes, like what I got to say about the team, love watching games with me, and I appreciate all of y'all. Salutes to all the ladies. They say I'm handsome. I'm here. I'm not arrogant. I'm just here. So with all that said, all right, you can also watch or catch the show as well, the podcast on iTunes, okay? The Long Beach Joe Show on iTunes, all right? You can catch the show there and listen to your boy. Also give me a 5-star rating and give me some feedback on there as well. I enjoy hearing about what you folks think about what I do here on the Long Beach Joe Show on iTunes too. So now it's time to get into it. Listen, this is going to be very quick. I'm going to give my takes. I'm getting to the lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. I'm taking all callers. Listen, this was a tough game. And we knew that coming in, and we were hoping that things would get done a certain way. We were hoping that our defense would be able to come in, step in, and really control the game for us. And that didn't happen today. That did not happen, all right? Listen, this Dallas football team really went to work. Dak Prescott early was cooking. I'm talking cooking. They came out early and got a touchdown on the board, all right? There was one point in this game that Dak Prescott was 13 of 13. He was moving the football down the field. And it wasn't like they were killing us with a bunch of deep shots. They weren't. It was a lot of guys coming out of the backfield, running backs coming out of the backfield, guys running wheel routes, hitting guys in the flats, short stuff that would turn into the long stuff. He would hit a running back in the flats. They would be able to run for 15 yards. He would hit another guy, a 2-yard gain that would turn into a 25-yard gain. Dak Prescott ended the game 31 of 38, 255 yards on the football. He also had 2 touchdowns. All right. Now, one of those touchdowns we'll talk about in a second because he was, helped by he was aided by the referees in this game as well, which was kind of crazy to watch. But one of the biggest problems is we could not get pressure on Dak Prescott. All right. Our front four couldn't get it. When we sit blitzes, we would get cooked on the back end and man coverage. It was wild. All right. The Jets defense could not consistently get stops. They couldn't. They gave up 134 yards on the ground as well today. Tony Pollard had 72. That was their leading rusher. But another guy that really went off was CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb had 143 yards today. 143 yards off of 11 catches. Completely insane. Insane. So as we look at this situation here, man, we're trying to roll, trying to get things moving and shaking here, and we're trying to make something happen. Now in the second quarter, right, Dak Prescott was really cooking, right? We're trying to make something happen. We're trying to get a stop here. They get down into the red zone, and then all of a sudden things start getting real funny with these referees here. Real funny, right? On 2nd and 7, Dak Prescott tried to get it to Tony Pollard. There was no gain there. Whitehead was able to get a stop. And then all of a sudden on 3rd and 7, it was a pass. He tried to get to CeeDee Lamb, incomplete. They call roughing the passer on John Franklin Myers. Well, I'm sitting here with the Savages, and we're like, roughing the passer? What are you talking about? They pull out the replay. The Cowboys offensive lineman literally takes John Franklin Myers and throws him back into Dak Prescott, and they call that on John Franklin Myers. They call roughing the passer. Insanity, right? So then they continue to play, right? Because that gives them a first down. We're like, wow, that's insane. That was a terrible call. 1st and goal for the Cowboys on the Jets 5. Well, Dak Prescott continues to try to push eventually. He gets sacked by Solomon Thomas. Great play, right? Great play by Solomon Thomas. Now it's 3rd and goal for them at Jets 13. It went from the 6 to the 13. Dak Prescott tries to get a pass to Tolbert. Another flag comes out of the ref's pocket. Now it's pass interference on Brandon Echols. Brandon Echols was spotty today as well. He did grab the guy, right? Okay, pass interference. Then they come back on 1st and goal at the 1. Dak Prescott comes out, drives around, finds Schoonmaker, one of his guys, for a touchdown, and there's a penalty again, defensive holding. Then they called a penalty on Michael Clemens as well for roughing the passer. And we were confused about that as well. We're like, what is going on? How is there 2 penalties, and how are you calling roughing the passer on Michael Clemens? They played the replay again for the roughing the passer on Michael Clemens. He literally hit Dak Prescott as the ball's coming out of Prescott's hands. The refs were just cooking. They literally gifted them a touchdown. And we're going to hear about that when I get to the lines in a second, because it was insanity. Now, the Jets offense did struggle on the day. They did. They were trying to put things together, trying to find a way, especially early. They were dead. Dallas was up at one point 10-0, but Zach Wilson was able to make a play early. He was able to make a play in the second quarter. He dropped back on 1st and 10 at the Jets 32, got the ball to Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson took it all the way to the house for a 68-yard touchdown. So now we're feeling like, okay, maybe the Jets offense can get something rolling. So even after, right, that gifted touchdown, score 7-18, hopefully we can get some things rolling. The Jets are able to get down the field. Zach Wilson put a drive together before the half, utilizing his feet, running 15, 16-yard runs to keep the chains moving, making solid throws, looking good. Got us all the way down to Dallas' 16, and then guess what? Kick a field goal, we're in business. So now it's 10-18. It's 10-18. Things are looking up for the New York Jets. We're feeling good, right? We come out after the second half hoping to be able to get a score. We couldn't get anything. The New York Jets offensive line was horrific in the second half, particularly Dwayne Brown, filled with penalties from holdings to false starts. Mekhi Becton had multiple false starts. Dwayne Brown couldn't stop Micah Parsons. We had no adjustments for anything. Couldn't get anything rolling. You also had Dalvin Cook with a critical fumble after a field goal was kicked by Dallas, putting them up 21-10. They were able to get another field goal after that. We could not get anything rolling. And then, boy, when it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours, because the pressure started to come, and you know what started to happen. Zach started to try to play hero ball. He started to try to play hero ball and ended up throwing 3 interceptions in the second half. Zach Wilson was 12 of 27 on the day, 170 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 picks. The first one he threw, he was trying to run to the sidelines. Before he got out of bounds, decided to chuck it down the field. Why? Who knows? Didn't see a Dallas defensive back. Guy stepped right in, picked it off, started to take it back. The second one he threw in the second half, he drops back. He's looking around. Garrett Wilson is coming wide open. He chucks the ball down the field for Garrett Wilson. The safety hooker steps over, is able to jump. Maybe Garrett Wilson would have been able to make a play. I don't know if Garrett Wilson saw him or not. That ball ended up intercepted. The third interception that he threw, Michael Carter looked to be open. It was just a missed throw, intercepted. Now, Zach Wilson, was he great on the day? No. But was he the biggest issue on the day? I wouldn't say that. Didn't play well down the stretch, though. Killed us. Dallas put us away with field goals down the stretch, and the Jets defense couldn't get any stops. I was shocked by that today. I was shocked. The fact that it was so many plays, so many short throws out to guys that were able to get yardage off of that. CeeDee Lamb just seemed to be running wide open in our secondary. We couldn't stop him. We could not stop him. 143 yards. We've got to make adjustments. We got to make better adjustments. It was the same game plan all game for the Dallas Cowboys. The blitzes that we were sending, killing us. Dak picked us apart. We couldn't get any pressure. We couldn't get in there. We had 1 sack on the whole day. 1 sack. I'm frustrated. It's only week 2. I'm not sitting here screaming that the season is over. That's not what you're hearing. But you are hearing frustration, because I really thought going into this game that we had a chance to beat the Dallas Cowboys. But I'll tell you what, the Jets offense has got to get something rolling. I don't think this is going to be something that's going to be consistent with our defense. I think our defense is going to be able to shut things down. This is just, us running into a Dallas Cowboy team that has a solid offense. And it just wasn't their day. But what we saw from our offense, particularly our offensive line, man, really put me in a bad mood. So we're going to get to the lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. I am taking all callers. When you call in, please be patient. We will get to everybody. I am so upset with the referees in Dallas. I mean, I don't know what's going on out there, but boy, do they got some home cooking, man. I mean, come on. Roughing the passer calls, phantom calls, all kinds of crazy stuff. Didn't give us anything. Keep in mind, Dallas's offensive line was holding our defensive front, particularly Jermaine Johnson, all darn game long, okay? We're going to get to these lines, 515-602-9639. For my new callers, do not call in here cursing. I'll get you out of here fast. I'm talking fast. Faster than Dallas Cowboys referees will call a penalty on the Jets. That's fast, man. That's fast. They were giving them calls all day. Please give the stream a thumbs up no matter where you're watching me from. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Also, share the channel on the stream across your social media with your friends and family. If you'd like to give to the channel, Super Chat is up there. Anything you give to the platform, greatly appreciated. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. We get into the lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. First caller we're going to Val. Val, we're coming directly to you. Ted, Steve, Rusty will come to you in a second. For those of you that do not know, Val, he's a savage. Savage! Val, listen, man. I'm sitting here after this 30-10 loss, and I'm frustrated. I'm upset with the defense. I'm unbelievably upset with the phantom calls, and I'm confused about what happened offensively here with the New York Jets. Jets lose 30-10. Give me your thoughts on what you saw out there, and particularly, what were your thoughts on the way that Zach Wilson played today?
You want me to start with Zach Wilson?
Yeah, just start with Zach Wilson first.
All right, let's go, man. All right. I told y'all. He played good in the first half. I will give him that. He definitely did good. But like I said, we've been seeing him for these past 4 games when it came to the preseason. He only scored 1 time. The ball is not going to move. He doesn't. I don't know what it is. He does not flow with the offense. And this is what kills us, man, because the thing is, if the ball is not flowing, the defense has to go back out there. And I said this last week, and we just seen him. He was playing hero ball towards the second half. We seen this last year. This the same things that we seen last year. This game reminds me of the Lions game, but not them scoring that much points, but Zach Wilson's performance. He plays good in the first half, and then the second half, things is not going right, starts playing hero ball. He's there. He's I don't know what he's doing. He was looking fluid. He was using his legs, rightfully so, to get away from the pocket, and he was killing the defense because they couldn't stop that because he's actually fast. He has his ability to run from the offensive line and the defensive line of trying to get to him and stuff. But he's over there pump faking, and he just doesn't have no plays. And granted, I didn't like the play calling at all because I feel like if you're going to go on a 5 out, at least have a wide receiver go to the middle. You have everybody going to the right side and to the corners. And Zach Wilson, he just doesn't have that ability yet. He doesn't have that confidence. And he automatically gets sacked. So you're putting him in a bad position as well, too. And, oh, my God, let's talk about Deuce Brown as well, too, man.
Dwayne Brown. Yeah, I was just about to get there. Listen, I hear what you're saying about Zach. I hear what you're saying about Zach Wilson down the stretch. He was being a little careless. We all know he was just trying to make a play. The game was starting to really get out of reach at that point because I think it was he started throwing picks when it was like 20-something to 10, and the offense was really dead. There was nothing getting rolling, nothing getting going. But let me tell you something. We all knew coming into the game that Micah Parsons was a guy that needed to be highlighted and did not need to go off and go crazy. Micah Parsons had a big imprint on this football game, mainly coming off of that left side against Dwayne Brown, who looked completely helpless against him. Give me your thoughts on Dwayne Brown's performance today, along with the rest of the offensive line, if you like.
Let's talk about it, man. I mean, Dwayne Brown, man, like I said, and you've been saying this as well too, man. He hasn't been playing, so we're just gonna automatically just start him off right away, and he hasn't got any play in or anything like that. I'm just like, man, this man looks terrible out there. He looks horrible. He couldn't defend him. I mean, there has to be some type of adjustments. If you know he's he's not blocking Markin Parsons at all, get somebody else to get out there. Make adjustments.
Yeah.
Get somebody to get in there instead of just staying stagnant. And this is the thing that I don't like about this team. We're too stagnant, and we're like, you know what? Let's just go out there and just play. I'm like, man, come on. We have to make some adjustments. You want to make a run for this year? Let's make a run, because we're going to see the same thing. We have the toughest schedule. That's what I kept saying last week. We have a tough schedule. So this is not going to get any easier, because you think the Cowboys didn't smell this out. You don't think the Belichick is not going to smell this out either?
Yeah.
It's going to get bad.
Yeah.
It's going to get very bad. And I really feel bad, because that's why I said against the Bills, I was happy, yes, we won. But let's be real. If we had a real quarterback in there, we would have won by like 2 or 3 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
It would have never came down to a punt return touchdown. So this is the things that are killing me, and also other Jets fans as well too, because I know the potential of this team, and I've seen the defense. The defense out there is just, they have no breaks. Every time the offense get out there, boom, they're back on. The defense is back on there. It's crazy, man. Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, it was a rough day. And again, I mean, we couldn't even run the ball as well on the day. So it was, like I said, it was really dead for the Jets offense. They only had 64 yards on the ground. Keep in mind, 36 of that came from Zach Wilson by himself. The next closest rusher to Zach Wilson's 36 yards on his 5 carries is Breece Hall. And Breece Hall only had 9 yards on the day. So a lot of people are thinking about that as well. The Jets couldn't run the ball, and that's what we talked about coming in here was like, look, Zach, we know he's still building. He's trying to get his momentum. He's trying to run, but the New York Jets are a ground and pound football team. That's our identity. We couldn't run the ball at all. We couldn't do anything. Could not do anything on the ground against the Dallas Cowboys. But I want to go to the other side of the Jets really quickly before I let you go. The Jets defense really got chewed up today. I believe they gave away 382 yards of offense, okay? 143 yards to CeeDee Lamb. I believe on the ground they gave up 134 yards. What were your thoughts about the Jets' defensive performance today?
Man, the defensive, man, it was pretty bad today, man. And like I said, going off of what I said before, they have 0 breaks, but that first play of the first drive of the Cowboys, Dak was just hot. Dak came out, he 13 for 13. That was incredible. And I'm just like, man, we got to get some pass rushers. And of course, you already know Jerry. I don't know what's going on with Jerry Jones and what they got going on with the referees.
Go ahead and talk about
ridiculous. I thought, like I said, yeah, I thought we was playing in Boston or in New England. It was ridiculous of what I seen today. I was like, man, we couldn't even touch Dak. I thought we was playing against Tom Brady or something. Like, we couldn't even touch him. We couldn't even tackle him. Every time it was a clean, obviously we got to him and we at least tackled him a second before he threw the ball out. Roughing the passer. I'm like, what is going on, man?
Yeah.
Like, I really didn't understand what was going on with that situation. And going off of the defense, man, it was definitely miscommunications on sometimes as well too. I seen us. They was out of, they had no breaks and stuff. They was tired. They was definitely hitting us with screens, running the ball, going no huddle. So it was just like on. And of course the defense tired out. And this is the problem that I had as well too. And what else? So and that was about it on defense. And that three and out was really bad as well too. I definitely wish we would have covered that 3rd and 15 or something like that.
Yeah, we gave up a 3rd and 15. We sure did.
Yeah, with Echoes was holding the tight end or something, and that's what brought it back. That was bad. That should have been covered right there. Yeah, I don't understand that game plan as well too.
Yeah, I mean it was.
And also, go ahead.
Yeah, it was wild. Go ahead and finish up quickly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and also I have another problem, man. McCole Hardman, he needs to. I don't understand why we're not using him.
Yeah.
Like he's a guy that we have to bring into the game plan as well too. We can have him as a speedster.
Mm-hmm.
We can have Zach Wilson throw deep to him and stuff like that, and we could actually utilize him. I don't understand why he's not getting no burn because I do not want Elijah Moore issue. And I see it coming down the road because I see a lot of guys not getting any touches, man. And I don't know what's going on with this team, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like I said, we should have signed. If it was up to me, we would have signed a quarterback. Or last week, Gardner Minshew, Jacoby Brissett, Teddy Bridgewater would have been one of my guys that I would have been trying to go and get. And we should have been, and like I said, we should have been redshirting this man Zach Wilson for about a year or two because he's not ready. We're throwing him out there in the fire, man. And again, this is a tough schedule.
Listen, I hear what everybody is saying, and listen, I hear you, Val, but a lot of those names and those guys I don't believe are going to make us better than what we are right now. Keep in mind, those guys will have to come in. They have to come in, learn the offense, not only just learn the offense, but build chemistry with guys as well and know exactly what's going on. That's asking a lot. If the Jets truly thought that they could, I'm telling you, if they really thought that they could get better than Zach Wilson, unless Zach Wilson just completely destroys this season, I don't think they're going to move on from him because they've already said it. They've already done it. Tim Boyle is the next guy up. A lot of those other guys, it's a lot of names and a lot of guys we can go after, but I don't think they're going to do it, Val. I don't think they're going to do it.
And Tim Boyle was kind of struggling in the preseason as well too. So I don't even understand. Like he's not even real backup as well too, man. It's like if you look around the league, they have real backups to these quarterbacks. And Tim Boyle, I don't feel like he's like a number two.
Yeah, I mean it's wild, Val. It's wild, but we'll keep talking about that. I gotta slide off because I got other callers. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Have a good one, man.
We're going to keep getting to these lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Please be patient. We will get to everybody. Trust. Next, I'm going to my guy, Ted, man. Ted, we're coming directly to you. For those of you that do not know, Ted, he's a savage. Savage! Ted salutes. Okay, I want to thank you for calling in. But before we let Ted go, okay, because he's going to bring us some takes, let me address the big donation, man, from Jay Johnson. I'm talking the big donation from Jay Johnson, man. Jay Johnson says refs on the Cowboys payroll. Look, I don't want, the NFL coming after me. Okay, I just take the calls and I listen to the people. But if you would like to say something about that, Ted, and salutes again to Jay Johnson with the big donation. If you want to say something about about the referees and what you saw today, give me your thoughts. Do you think that those roughing the passer calls were legitimate? Do you think that the Jets may have gotten worked over? Give me your thoughts.
Hey, Joe, another happy post-game show, of course. I happened to watch the game. With a Cowboy fan. Let's just say this. Can you hear me okay, Joe?
Yes, I can. Joe,
hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Joe. Sorry. Okay. The biggest thing that I saw the first thing that I saw that was critical was the Jermaine Johnson hold. It was a blatant hold.
Yeah.
It at least cost us a touchdown. I mean, Michael Clemens hit on Dak Prescott. It was a clean play. Even the Cowboy fan next to me said it's a clean hit. If we can't hit the quarterback, Joe, we're lost, Joe. Yeah. We might as well just fair catch the quarterback. Don't even hit him anymore. If we're gonna not return kicks anymore, you can fair catch any kick return. Why don't we just do it as a quarterback? Don't even touch him at this point. I mean, it's silly.
Yeah.
It's silly, Joe. Joe, one of the biggest plays, real quick, if I may, just
go ahead.
Points.
Go ahead.
One of the biggest was obviously the Sauce Gardner pick six that was not a pick six.
Yep.
Because that would have given us the lead. I mean, I don't know if Sauce doesn't seem to be, in my opinion, quite as sharp as he was last year. I mean, let's just say that he would have caught it 9 times out of 10. And the first game, I know he's facing Diggs. He's facing a tremendously good receiver. He should have had that pick six, Joe, 9 times out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
And the horrendous Jeff Ulbrich non-adjustments in the game. And I said to my friend next to me, dude, CeeDee Lamb is a game wrecker right now, and he shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
That guy, double team him. I don't care what you do. Let somebody else beat you. Let Gallup beat you. I don't care who beats you.
Yeah.
But don't let that guy run loose everywhere in the defensive secondary. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, listen, Ted. You're spitting fire right now. CD was literally running all over the place, wide open. It was very strange to see that. I don't think I've seen that since. Again, this Jets defense is one of the top defenses in the league. I haven't seen that. In a while. That's like some old Jet stuff where a guy that clearly needs to be identified is like by himself with nobody within like almost 5 yards of him just chilling. And you know what else killed me as well, Ted, was guys that were coming out of the backfield, catching the football in the flats and turning those short throws into 20-yard gains, 15-yard gains, first down. Like it was the same thing over and over and over again. What are your thoughts on that? And also, are you shocked that we only got one sack on the day against Dak Prescott?
Yeah, I attribute some of that to defensive fatigue, Joe. That defense was on the field forever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they just how much defense can you provide? I would imagine the time possession was like 35-25, even if that, maybe 40 minutes they had the ball. Cowboys? I don't even know. I didn't even look it up. The Cowboys have a top-level offensive line, even with Chuma Adobe.
Yep.
They have a top line, Joe.
Yeah.
Dak had plenty of time to do whatever he wanted to do. I have to tip the cap to them, Joe. And the Micah Parsons thing, Joe, this guy's a game wrecker. No one can block him. You can't blame Dwayne Brown for not blocking Parsons. You can chip him. They did what they could, Joe. We couldn't run the ball, so we figured out one thing that worked. That was spreading the ball out and trying to make a play. Okay? The other thing that worked was Zach scrambling. That's the only two things that work. And that's what you wanted out of Zach anyway. That's kind of how you wanted him last year to manage the game, which he didn't do under Mike LaFleur. He basically just went rogue and started throwing the ball everywhere when things weren't open. And at the end of the game, Zach Wilson, he was just making a play. Joe, none of that game was on Zach Wilson. None of that game was on Zach Wilson. Okay? Most of it was on.
So even the three picks. Even the three picks. I'm going to play devil's advocate here, Ted.
He's a game wrecker.
I'm going to play devil's advocate here, Ted. Even the three picks, you're going, hey, look, he was just trying to go out and make a play. I want to get your thoughts on that because you said none of it's on Zach. So even the three picks, like, what are your thoughts about that?
Joe, if we can't run the ball, like you said, the proof is we could not even run the ball more than. Breece Hall's lose at negative yards. Okay, so we tried anything that could work, and the only thing that worked was spreading it out and making plays and basically trying to duck Micah Parsons and having Zach either run or make a throw. That's the only thing that worked. If we had any kind of running game, I bet you Zach wouldn't have had as many picks. But they all knew we couldn't run the ball. They made us one-dimensional, Joe. Yeah. They made us one-dimensional. So all we could do was throw or have Zach run. That's easy. If you know that's coming and you got a pass rush like that and Zach has 3 seconds or 2 seconds to get back there and make a decision, who's gonna handle that kind of pressure? Daniel Jones couldn't handle it. He certainly couldn't handle it either. Joe, I can't blame Zach Wilson for any of that, and I can't blame Dwayne Brown. Who's gonna block Micah Parsons?
Look,
he's
here's
like
the deal.
Lawrence Taylor Jr.
Listen, and I hear you. Yeah. Okay, and I don't, look, that's a big name. Look, Micah's phenomenal, and I think the world of him. Yeah. I think he's a great player. But the way Dwayne Brown looked today was awful. And it wasn't just It wasn't just the fact that he struggled with Parsons. It was also the penalties that he had as well that were hurting us. The penalties along the offensive line hurt us as well. So a lot of the pressure that was coming from his side, it was like ridiculous. Dwayne Brown is still a veteran tackle. And we all knew coming into this season that we were going to have to depend on him because he was the only guy that was the answer to the left tackle position. Nobody wanted, or
Correct.
it seems as nobody wanted to do anything else but wait for him to come back. And nobody wanted Mekhi Becton over there either because he was only allowed to play right tackle. And I talked about it. We talked about that constantly this offseason. He never had a chance to win the left tackle position.
Mm-hmm.
From the jump, it was told he was a hard out, right? Dwayne Brown's a hard out and all this. No, Dwayne Brown came out and stunk today. He did. And this is not the first time that he's looked bad. He looked bad in the first game, too. He didn't look good in the first game. He struggled last week as well.
Unfortunately, this is his preseason. You know,
And that's the problem. And that was my big concern coming into the season with him, because while everybody was telling me, and Ted, you were here, we did shows, and I said, listen, this guy's coming off of a shoulder surgery. He has not played all off season. How are y'all so sure that he's just going to come into the season and just be that cog that we need? I kept telling people, y'all talk about him like he's Trent Williams. He's not that. I'm not saying he's garbage, but he's not Trent Williams. He needs to we need to ramp up, or we need to have another option. I mean, the only other option really is Billy Turner, and he didn't look good in preseason either, and neither did Max Mitchell. So now there's big questions because I understand, okay, let's just say Micah Parsons this week. So what was the excuse last week? Because he was trash last week too.
That was his first game, Joe. I would say it was his first game.
Well,
to be
damn.
fair.
I mean,
not really having a preseason.
Well, okay, so then what are we going to do, Ted? Because we played the Kansas City Chiefs that have good pass rushers this year too. We also play the Chargers. We play the Eagles. Yeah. We play a host of football teams that have good defenses with great pass rushers. So what's going to be the excuse then? What's going to be the excuse when we play the Eagles and we got Carter?
I wouldn't.
Go ahead.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
Ahead, Joe. I don't want to talk over you.
No, I'm just asking. Like, what is going to be the excuse then when we have those guys lining up against us?
I understand. I wouldn't make an excuse then, Joe. I would just say, hey, what the Buffalo game was his first game. This is Micah Parsons. The guy is a potential Hall of Famer. And let me say this, Joe. The Cowboys, that's a serious team to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
If they come out and if they come out and beat San Francisco, which I think they might, I mean, that's going to be like a preliminary playoff game. That's in a couple of weeks. We didn't have much. They have a better quarterback. They have a better pass rush. Obviously, they may have a better offensive line. That's what That's what determined the game.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, Ted.
It is what it is, Joe.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah. It's just like, man, I understand. That was you said the first game. Listen, Dwayne Brown's a veteran. He's been in this league. He's got to look better than this next week. He's got to, because the first 2 weeks been up and down. But before I let you go, Ted.
Yes, sir.
Aaron Rodgers did an interview with Pat McAfee recently, talked about the possibility of him. He left the door open to possibly return this season from the Achilles tear that he has. What is your thoughts on that? And do you really think that's realistic? Do you think that he'll really be able to do that? I want to get your thoughts on this.
I don't know, Joe. I really think he's trying to psych himself up. He's probably in a funk over this. He's probably he said he was crushed. He said he was crushed, Joe. He's trying to give the team some hope. He bought a hyperbaric chamber. I don't know, Joe. I don't know if he can come back. But let me say this, Joe. If Miami loses tonight, which I think they will, every team is 1-1 in the division. So Chiefs are 1-1. Bengals are 0-2. I mean, it's not, things are up and down in the AFC right now. So
absolutely. Chargers
are 0-2.
Yeah.
We played the Chiefs. The Chiefs didn't exactly light it up today. Couldn't even score against Jacksonville.
Yeah. I mean,
Joe, it's tough, man. It's tough to get smacked around, but
it's tough. And I want to be clear to everybody. I'm not throwing in the towel on the season, but we got to clean things up. But Ted, I got to slide off. I got other callers.
Yes,
next time I have a show, I want to hear from you. I like talking to you about this football team.
All right, Joe.
All right, you
Thanks,
have a
Joe.
You have a good
Take
one.
care, Joe.
We're going to keep getting to these lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Next, I'm going to go to my guy, Rusty. Steve G, I see you in the building. Other callers, hold on. We'll get to everybody. Listen, Rusty is in the building. For those of you that do not know, Rusty is a savage. Savage!
Oh, boy.
Rusty, listen, I know you're mad. Please don't curse. I almost,
Yeah, no, I got you.
I understand.
I got you. Yeah,
Listen.
that's why I was in the chat. And I don't mean to cut you off saying it real quick, but that's why I was like, yeah, I'll give a call in. Oh,
Rusty,
yeah.
tough loss today. New York Jets lose 30-10 to the Dallas Cowboys. I want to start with the defense with you, man. Give me your thoughts about what you saw from the Jets defense. Gave up 30 points, gave up, I think, over 300 yards of total offense, over 100 yards running the football as well. CeeDee Lamb had 143 yards by himself. I mean, what were your thoughts what you saw from the Jets defense? We only got 1 sack on the day.
Yeah, it should have been 6. And was it Ted who called in prior?
Yeah, Ted. Yeah, that was the last call.
Ted. Yeah, he pretty much nailed it. Lost me at Brown, but the guy's in the, he's a good savage. And dude, oh, can you ask me that question again? Sorry, I just got so much fury in my brain. Can you ask me?
The Jets defense gave up 30 points today. CeeDee Lamb had 143. We gave up over 100 yards on the ground. What were your thoughts about the breakdowns that you saw today from the Jets defense?
The way that I see how that, our strategy in a way, with Ulbrich and Salah is, it's like, all right, we'll sort of give them, 3 or 7 on the first drive, adapt to it, and then clamp down. And when we clamp down, the refs were like, yeah, no, you're you're not allowed to play football. You're allowed to square dance as an offensive lineman against the Jets defense, and going back to what Ted was saying too, man. Yo, did you see JJ's cape? It had a Dallas Star on it, and there was no call.
Yeah,
and that was just the tip of the rick,
Yeah.
It was that was just blatantly bad, and it just gets so. That's what it was, and that's what I think it was also. Now, I think we just got so basically dumbed down with the refs. Us constantly getting held. Refs just being looking at a butterfly that doesn't exist on artificial turf.
Mm-hmm.
So God only knows what they were looking at, and then with Sauce, man, you drafted number 4. I love him, but if you're not going to get a pick 6, at least bobble it, but then catch it. That was huge.
No, that was huge because that would have put us up.
I think he's got to find himself a little bit more.
Yeah, that would have put us up, and that would have killed it. I believe they scored on that
decimating
drive.
mental.
That would have killed that drive too.
Yeah, they did.
Man.
Yeah.
That was tough. That was tough watching drop the pick 6 again.
Some in the wrong direction.
Yeah, Dak Prescott dropped back, didn't even see him, and chucked it up there. And at the last second, you could see that Dak was like, "Oh, he was regretting the throw," and we thought that that Sauce was gonna be able to grab that and take it the other way. There was nobody in front of him. He ends up dropping it, and Dallas ends up going down the field and scoring on that.
Yeah.
Now I hear what you're talking about with a lot of the things that we saw out there, right? The defensive kind of breakdowns, the non-adjustments, but. What were your thoughts about Dallas's strategy against us offensively? It seemed to be that their strategy was just get the ball out quickly to guys in the flats. They ran a lot of quick early, no huddle stuff to really kind of gas us. And then it was just get the ball out to guys in the flat, and then let's have CeeDee Lamb motion into the slot and kill the Jets. What were your thoughts about that? Were you surprised that actually worked? Because it wasn't like they were throwing 50, 60-yard bombs. Everything outside of the stuff that got to CeeDee Lamb when he was wide open, everything was short, and then it turned into long gains. screens, guys coming out of the flats, quick passes, out on the edge where guys would take the ball behind the line of scrimmage and then take off and run for 15 yards. What were your thoughts about the Jets not being able to stop that type of game plan?
Infuriating with not adjusting. And then, too, at the same time, like, there was no holding call.
That's a fact.
There was, dude, like, we were running, we were crossing, and it was just jerseys, people, like, you see, you're seeing shoulder pad caps.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, what happened? It's terrible in that way.
Yeah.
It really is. You can't really look past that.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I don't know, man. It's just it's like we got the shin kicking of a lifetime to where it's like, all right, when we shin kick back, it doesn't affect them, but they're allowed to use steel toes when you're not allowed to.
Yeah.
Like, what? And then the refs, they start calling it once it's a blowout.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I'm, if it flies like a duck or if it flies like a plane, it's usually a plane.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're doing that, and then all of a sudden you start calling it at the end when it's already 30-10.
Yeah.
Like, what?
And that's what I want to talk about with you as well, okay? Because at one point it really, especially coming out after the second half, the Jets offense really just couldn't get anything rolling, couldn't get cooking. What were your thoughts about the lack of
weren't allowed.
What were your thoughts about the lack of offensive production in the second half, particularly, right? We couldn't run the ball at all. What did you see there, man? Why do you think there was so much pressure on Zach? Do you blame Zach for what you saw from the offensive output, or where do you put the blame squarely? Was it the offensive line? Give me your thoughts.
I don't put it on Zach. They put Zach into the corner to where, he had to do the plays at the end and everything. Zach was chilling and killing.
Mm-hmm.
He was. He was he was about to start doing his thing. But man, Dwayne Brown, why? And can we just put Becton over there? Seriously, because honest to God, I think our Raging Cajun could hold up at right tackle. Put Becton over there at left. Like, I understand we want to keep him, next to AVT and everything, but we got to win games at the same time. We already lost, A-Rod to his thing, minus, I understand it was him having to do that type of play, both him and the field. And then he was our cancer today, man.
Yeah.
It was that and the lack of adjustment.
Yeah.
That's what I'll think.
Yeah.
And also, too, where's our burner receiver? Why wasn't he on, flag wrap on the opposite side or right next to where Wilson is, so you have to make a safety choose?
Yeah.
So, go ahead. Pick a pistol. You're going to end it pointing it at yourself anyway.
Yeah.
I don't yeah.
Yeah, I was shocked today. I was shocked today. Mecole Hardman only had one catch for 6 yards. I'm wondering why he's not being utilized more within the offense. I don't know either.
Did he win a Super Bowl?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
I'm sorry, but the man won a Super Bowl, right?
Yeah. I don't understand what's going on or why he wasn't utilized more within the offense, Rusty. But before I let you go, Aaron Rodgers just recently did a interview with Pat McAfee and left the door open to possibly return this season from the Achilles injury that he suffered, the tear that he just suffered last week. Do you think that's realistic, and do you have concerns that he could possibly push himself and maybe re-injure it if he comes back too early, or earlier than he should, possibly maybe later on this season?
I'm very happy you asked me this question, but I thought you weren't going to because you worded it different with Ted prior, but his dude, that bio brace thing is freaking amazing. It really is. It literally grafts to you, and it is a super speedway bridge thing. And at the same time, how Aaron is, but I guarantee you he's going to go get stem cells, and he's going to get that shot into him, He's going to fly to Panama, Colombia, and do it the right way, just like how Peyton did it too, and a lot of the UFC fighters and all those types of combination with that. I think he's back by December.
Ooh.
Like late December, but I think he's back by December. I really do. Like the way he was talking about it, I didn't know about that, that BioBrace thing. Like I started looking into it after, all the other things came up, but I definitely knew about the stem cells, and that'll cut an Achilles down to, that cuts it almost in half in a way.
Yeah.
And then if you can do that bridge and you combine it with the stem,
yeah. Now let me break this down for those that are listening, because they don't know about the BioBrace thing. So basically, what the BioBrace is, for those of you that are listening, it's a brace that can kind of take the place of your Achilles and hold it in place and allow it to heal, while you can still utilize the brace as kind of what the Achilles would function as. All right. It's kind of like if you were to put your arm into a sling, right? You can allow your arm to chill. It doesn't, roll around and lag around and drag as it's healing from whatever broken bone, that's happening with your arm. It's just kind of like that. But it allows you to be able to move and be functional.
And it lets the blood flow.
Yeah, and it lets the blood flow through
highway to heal itself.
Yeah, and also it's the stem cell stuff, just to break this down for people too. People do is they take stem cells, they call them like dummy cells, and they just basically, put it in a certain area to heal up. And those cells, they can literally, I don't know how they do it, but medically they figure out a way to tell the cells to just be whatever it is that, they're
regenerate.
Yeah, regenerate whatever area that they're putting it into. So if they shoot it in Achilles, they scientifically tell the cells, you're an Achilles cell. That's what you do within his body. And it goes and regenerates quicker. So that's how that works. I wanted to break that down for people in case they were confused about what was going on here. So it's interesting. He's talking about
Joe.
He left
killed
it.
the sham on that.
He left the door open. Thank you. He left the door open.
Man. You did, man. You knocked it down.
Yeah, he left the door open again in the Pat McAfee interview to possibly return this season. Maybe if the Jets make the playoffs, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't want him to rush himself back and get hurt. He's 39, though. I will say that.
Same
so
here.
I don't know if he'll be back. But listen, Rusty, I got to slide off. I got other callers. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right?
Absolutely, Sam. Salute to you and salute to the fellow Savages. We'll go kill the Patriots. This is not the end by far in any means.
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not, man. It's not the end at all. We'll keep getting to these lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in, okay? GVH says LBJ just became Dr. Bill Nye. No, your boy, I know some things, all right? I know some things. We're going to keep getting to these lines. Again, the season's not over, folks. I just know people are frustrated, and I'm here to listen, okay? Now all the Savages calling me Dr. Joe. Here we go. Dr. Savage, the Savage Doctor. Here we go. We're going to get back to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking on callers. Next, I'm going to go to my guy, Steve. Steve, we're coming to you. G, you're next. G, I see you in the building. New callers. Hold on. We'll get to you in a second. We're going directly to Steve. Steve salutes. I want to thank you for calling in. But before we let Steve even talk, just know, Steve, he's a savage. Savage! Steve, we're sitting here after a loss to the Dallas Cowboys 30-10. There's a lot of frustration. People are angry. All right. I'm upset. I wish we would have played better. But, it is what it is. It's in the past now, right? Give me your thoughts about what you saw from the New York Jets out there defensively. I was a little shocked that we only got one sack on Dak Prescott. I thought we would have gotten multiple. I'm a little shocked that CeeDee Lamb had 143 yards against us off 11 catches. Give me your thoughts, man.
Hey, Joe. Well, first of all, thank you for having me on your show tonight, man. It's great talking to you, talking about this team. Let me just say, this loss is not the end of the world, like for Jets fans. I mean, listen, obviously the team did not play very well today. But the one thing about this game was it was a non-conference game. So obviously this wasn't a game when it was like a divisional game or a team that's in our conference. But the thing is, Joe, despite the fact of losing 30-10 to the Dallas Cowboys, going into this game, I'm going to say something right now. Micah Parsons and Trayvon Diggs came to play in this game today against us. Like Micah Parsons was all over the field. And I will give Micah Parsons credit. He is an unbelievable player. And, it shows, why the last few years, why he's been one of the top defensive players in this league. Now, going to Zach, I thought Zach at the beginning of this game looked pretty good. He had some very nice throws, obviously. The nice 68-yarder to Garrett Wilson, which was probably his best pass of the whole entire game. I thought that was a really, really good pass. I was even impressed with the fact that even when we were down 18-7 with under 2 minutes left, Zach did put on a very, very nice drive with 2 minutes left to go. He got the Jets down the field. We ended up kicking a field goal. We were down 18-10. So we're only down by 8 points going into halftime. I'm thinking to myself, okay, we got to find some adjustments. Unfortunately, in the second half, there was no adjustments that was made. I mean, and all Dallas basically did was kick field goals in the second quarter, the second half, excuse me.
Yep.
And I'm just going to say something right now. Dwayne Brown needs to be benched. After this game that he had, he needs to go to the bench. There's got to be an adjustment that needs to change. So, all right, Joe, go ahead.
Listen, it's interesting, Steve. You spit some takes there. I'll go to the Dwayne Brown thing with you. I think it's crazy. Now everybody's calling him for him to be benched now. You just said he should be benched. Look, he struggled last week. Micah Parsons, I know, is a handful, but it wasn't just Micah Parsons that was getting after him as well. He was getting beat. There was a lot of pressure in other spots. But I look at the situation, I said to myself, okay, well, Dwayne Brown is struggling, right? The offensive line is not doing its best. We saw that last week, though, against the Bills, and the Bills have a great defense as well. I was shocked that the New York Jets couldn't run the football either.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about that? We didn't have much of anything on the ground. I mean, were you surprised that Breece Hall only had 9 yards rushing in this game?
No, I was very surprised about that, and the fact that Breece didn't get a lot of touches in this game. Breece Hall actually said in an interview after the game, he said the main reason why we lost this game today, you want to know what the main reason why was? We did not help Zach. Breece Hall came out and said in the interview that today we did not help Zach.
Yeah.
Like the offensive line didn't help him.
Mm-hmm.
There were times where the receivers didn't help him.
Yeah.
Then there were even at times Breece Hall even said that the team did not deserve to win. And the reason why we lost, why he said why we lost, we did not help Zach today.
Wow.
And listen, I know Zach did throw 3 picks in the fourth quarter.
He did.
But the thing is that, listen, Zach, unfortunately, he had to try to find a way to get the team, back. And listen, Zach, I am going to give Zach credit for this. He played with a lot of heart today, despite the fact of how he was getting his butt kicked by the Cowboys defense.
Mm-hmm. No, he did. And again, I like Zach Wilson, but I'm going to remain critical of him because that's what it is with me. I thought that he could have played a lot. I think he could have played a bit better in the second half, particularly just not making the big mistake. I understand at that point the offense is dead, but just don't throw the interceptions. But I understand what he was trying to do, and I understand he was trying to push and just get some type of production, get some type of spark. I think that especially that interception to Hooker that he was trying to get to Garrett Wilson, I felt like Garrett could have maybe jumped up and got that. Garrett kind of fell back into it, and I guess maybe he didn't see Hooker or whatever it was, but that's how Malik Hooker ended up getting the pick there. So, I thought Zach could have played a little bit better, just not throwing the interceptions down the stretch. Especially that one play where he was pumping. It was a screen that had got blown up. He should have just thrown that into the dirt, right? He should have thrown that into the dirt He's got to get that done. And again, I'm a Zach Wilson guy. I like him a lot, but I'm gonna stay. I stay critical of him because that's how I stay critical.
Yeah.
That's how I do with QBs. All right, I'm gonna be critical of you. But I thought he was phenomenal. I thought he was really good in the first half. I thought he was really good in the first half, especially making plays with his feet and extending drives. Go ahead and finish, Steve. Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
Yeah. No, but here's now the other thing now that I am going to say too about this
hold
game.
on, Steve. Before you get to your next point, I want to go back to something you were talking about, the offensive line, just really quickly. You said that Dwayne Brown, you feel like he should be benched and sat down. So you're looking for a shakeup along the offensive line. I mean, who goes to that left tackle position then? If you're looking to bench Dwayne Brown and you think he should be sat down, who's the left tackle?
What I would try to do is I try to put Becton at that position, and then what about putting Max Mitchell at the right tackle position?
Okay. If that's what I mean, Max struggled this preseason, at times, especially in camp. We saw that, but that's the shakeup that you can make there. Putting Becton back on that left side, putting Max Mitchell on that right side.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could have Billy Turner compete for that right tackle position as well. But it's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting. Again, people are now calling, and we're starting to see it. People are calling for Becton to start there at left tackle, because there was a time where people were saying he should not start at left tackle because Dwayne Brown was coming back. Very interesting. But continue on with your point there, Steve, and take us where you were going, man.
No, and now, Joe. So Joe, here was the other thing I was going to say. This game, listen, as of right now, Joe, we're only in week number 2, okay? This is only the second week of the season.
Mm-hmm.
This loss, like I said earlier on my call, it is not the end of the world on this loss. And like I said, this game was a non-conference game. Like, here's the thing. Let's just say New England beats Miami tonight, and everyone in the division is 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
And the Jets, I think, would still technically be in first place because we had a divisional win. I mean, obviously New England would be in first as well. Everyone would be tied. But right now, this loss is not the end of the world. We gotta bounce back. We got the Jets need to regroup, and we're coming back home, playing against New England. Obviously, we'll see what New England looks like tonight.
Yep.
Obviously against Miami. And because I'll be watching this game, I'll be studying the Patriots because obviously we're gonna see what they look like.
Yeah.
But you know what? We got to bounce back. We got to get ready for Week 3 at home against New England.
Yeah, absolutely, Steve. Listen, Steve, I want to thank you for calling in again. Thank you for giving us that tidbit on what Brees had to say. That by the way, we didn't help Zach. Go ahead.
Joe, by the way, there was something I wanted to tell you. So, if you remember back when I first met you a few years ago, when you used to do the radio show with the other guys, remember how when you used to hear a dog of mine barking in the background?
Yeah.
Sadly, unfortunately, a couple of weeks ago, my brother and I had to put our dog down, unfortunately.
Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Steve. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear. Are you all right?
Yeah. So,
are you feeling it?
Yeah,
are you okay?
Listen, everything is okay.
Okay.
Everything is all good, man. It's just I figured I'd let you know because that was the reason why I haven't been able to talk to you in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, listen, Steve, take the time that you need. I know that, family pets like that, they definitely, touch people a different way. And again, rest in peace to your dog. I'm sorry you had to put that dog down. But the dog's in a better place. That's the best way to think of it.
The other guys who used to do the show with, they felt really bad too, and they sent their condolences too.
Yeah, absolutely, condolences. Listen, Steve, again, thank you for calling in. Thank you for giving us that tidbit from Brees Hall talking about, how they didn't help Zach Wilson. And again, I want to send my condolences to you about your dog, man.
Man, thank you so much, man. Have a good night, man, and go Jets, okay?
All right, you have a good one. Go Jets, man. Go Jets, It's a tough time, but we got to keep this in mind. We're going to keep getting to these lines. G, you are next. We're going to keep getting to these lines. New callers, hold on, okay? I got people in the chat. Savages in the chat calling me The Savage Bill Nye, the Savage Nerd. Yes, your boy Long Beach Joe knows about some medical stuff, okay? And to go even just a little bit deeper, okay, you can literally program dummy cells from stem cell research. There's a lot of things they're figuring out. It's not a medical channel, but I'm just telling y'all so y'all know. You can program cells scientifically. I don't know how they do it exactly. I don't, but you can code them and program them and tell them what to do. And so because they don't know what their purpose is, you just tell them this is your purpose within his DNA. You're going to be an Achilles. You're going to be part of this muscle. You're going to be part of that muscle. And you shoot them in there, and then they just go do what you told them to do. I'm telling you, modern medicine it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy. All right. I love it. Helps people out. A lot of things going on in the world that we can solve medically. So we'll get back to these lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Okay. We'll talk about Aaron Rodgers, throughout this season and what he could possibly do with his Achilles. All right. Next, we're going to go to my guy, GVH. GVH, we're coming directly to you. For those of you that do not know, GVH
what's going on, sir?
Is a savage. Savage! G, I'm in the building here, 30 to 10. I'm being called a savage nerd by the chat because I'm talking about stem cell research here. But the Jets have lost 30 to 10, okay? 30 to 10, G. And I myself was shocked that the Jets defense couldn't really solve the issue that was the Cowboys offense. We only got one sack on Dak. We couldn't stop them from running. They had over 100 yards on the ground. CeeDee Lamb by himself had 143 yards against us and 11 catches. They dominated the time of possession. I think they had 42 minutes. They dominated the time of possession on us. I mean, G, what were your thoughts about what we saw from the Jets defense today? And are you surprised about how wide open CeeDee Lamb was running around? I'm just going to throw it all at you, man. Give me your thoughts.
Hey, Joe, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good.
Can you hear me?
You're great.
Cool.
I can hear you.
No, I just didn't know. Oh, man, after hearing all that, first of all, you get the whole science lesson, so props to you for that. But, wow, yeah, sadness. Sadness, comes through my head, as I listen to some of that. But I don't know, man. I'm glad that you're here for us, all these Sundays for moments just like this. For any, Jet fan out there that's really concerned, it's end of the second game, It's the second game. We won that Bills game.
Yep.
And, then this happened. It does not look good, but I'm just wondering.
You're kind of breaking up, G. You're kind of breaking up. I don't know if you can fix your signal or something's going on, but you're kind of breaking up. Come back to me.
I'm going to try.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Just kind of fix your signal, your signal, and make some arrangements. But when I hear what you're saying, and look, I tell people all the time, and I've said it constantly throughout the show. It's only week 2, okay? It's only week 2. We're 1-1 now. Mm-hmm. There's some things we got to clean up, right? And we all know that. But man, this was rough. Okay, this was rough, and it was rough because we came into this game thinking, the offense with Zach Wilson, is it going to be super limited? Nah. There's still some things we can do. Now, is it as great as it was with Aaron Rodgers? No. Okay? That's Aaron Rodgers. Let's be serious. Okay? Mm-hmm. But still, our offense is going to be – it'll be okay. But our defense, oh, man, we're absolutely going to lean on them because we're missing Aaron Rodgers now. So our defense, top 4, they're going to cook. We're going to get after Dak Prescott. We're going to, put the screws to him. There's a ton of sacks. We just had 5 sacks last week. We're gonna get some turnovers. That boy I talked about it, before the game. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some turnovers out of Dak. Mm-hmm. We didn't. We didn't get Sauce drops the pick 6. Mm-hmm. We got 1 sack out of Dak. Mm-hmm. They ran all over us. And then again, CeeDee Lamb is running. CeeDee Lamb, right? CeeDee Lamb, the guy that everybody in the world should be identifying on the Jets defense.
It's coming, right?
Bruh, running around wide open, G. G, he running around wide open.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
It's just like right there.
Yeah, I mean, again, give me your thoughts on what you saw. Were you shocked at the lack of adjustments as well? Because it seemed like Albridge didn't figure out that, hey, Dak wants to get the ball out to guys in the flats. Those guys were taking 2-yard, catches into 15-yard run. I mean, give me your thoughts about what you saw, man.
Yeah. Hey, is the connection better now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, much better, much better.
Can you hear? All right, cool. That opening bit when Dak was 10 for 10, I was like, come on now. Like, this isn't the Dak that I know in the defense that, was playing last week. So, yeah, I mean, at the end, I admit, like, the defense was gassed. Obviously, Sauce could have caught that. Like I put in the chat, everything would have been different if Sauce caught that. But, yeah, it was rough, bro. Like, I mean, I still believe in our defense, but, damn, that's a lot of points. Yeah. And, pardon me, I didn't mean to curse, but that was, geez, yeah, it was rough, bro. Like, I couldn't believe that.
No, yeah,
but I appreciate that you do this like all the time. Like, you listen to this and you go through it. I know you got calls and things and such.
Yeah,
but it's the whole idea that we live this, and this was the year it was supposed to be all Rodgers, right? I think that when I say, like, and you said it too, like, it's the second week. Hey, like, give it some time to adjust. Now, if we don't start moving towards someone beyond Zach, okay, we got to check all of our heads. But it's wow, yeah, it all comes at us, and we kind of had to know this, right? That's why we're a special bunch. We knew that to see Zach to come in right now and do what he had to do, it'll be rough like this. But let's hope, and I know hope is not a strategy, so hopefully JD is doing more than that. But
that's all we can do.
Let's try and do what we can. But I hear you. Our defense tried what they could, but I just feel like they were out there for a long time. CBS put up a stat where it was ridiculous like that. And like the previous caller said, that brought in that Brees bit, and I'm glad he did, because I'm listening to you. I'm not listening to CBS. And the fact that Brees, said that they left plays out there, I trusted on the players more than myself. From my eyes, that's why I like that you do this, because these are all fans watching this, and you yourself a fan watching this and doing that. I just appreciate you, Joe. Like, I know you got to, but I appreciate you.
No, it's okay. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. No, stay with me. Stay with me. It's okay. I want to give you a little bit more time. Just stay with me just a little bit. Now, we talked about the Jets defense. Okay. All right. And I appreciate you. Listen, we're talking about the Jets defense here and what they weren't able to do. And you go over to the offensive side of the ball, right? And we've been talking about the offense ever since Aaron Rodgers has been gone. Look, Zach Wilson, not the greatest quarterback in the league, but he's sufficient. We got to have guys help him out there. We got to get a solid running game. Well, today, he was literally the Jets' leading rusher today. 36 yards on the ground. He's the Jets' leading rusher. The next rusher is Breece Hall, who had over 100 yards last week. Tough, he only had 9 yards this game, right? Only 9 yards. What are your thoughts about the fact that the New York Jets couldn't even run the ball against the Cowboys? I mean, were you shocked about that?
My thoughts, and I know it sounds crazy. I mean, I don't expect to see 9 yards, but my thoughts for real is you had to know that they were ready for, like, Brees and Dalvin fumble cook. So I want Dalvin to do better, but you had to know that they were ready for that. They weren't ready for those Zach Wilson runs, because LaFleur never let him run like that in my mind. Like, it's just like, look, if it's there, take it because you're athletic, but please slide. And you did see that he did slide, so props to him. But they were ready, and all I'm expecting is Belichick next week is just going to be like, back the box. It's just going to be greasing them. So we got to be ready for that. We got to be ready for that, because if we're not, it's going to be a lot more calls like this, Joe. Like, and everything is just going to be like, for real, because we've seen this movie before. Nobody's worried about that. So am I surprised? I didn't think it was going to be 9 yards, because Brees is a beast, but they came after him. The same way if you watch the Bills game versus Josh Jacobs, they learned their lesson from Brees. Boom, Josh Jacobs was held to like negative yards at some point. So, but that's on another story.
Yeah, I mean,
it is what it is. Like,
listen,
you got to come through.
I am blown away. 9 yards off of 4 carries for Breece Hall. Carter had 8. Dalvin Cook killed us with a fumble. He had 7 yards. It's insanity. I cannot believe that those guys had
Joe, can I say one thing?
didn't even get double digits. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I just want to say one thing on that because you mentioned Cook.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, and I might be wrong on this, but when I was watching it live, it just looked like a face mask was up in there. Like
Yeah,
he got
that-
face
yeah.
mask before that happened.
Yeah,
And so,
yeah.
I mean, I know he lost it.
Mhm.
Don't get me wrong, but I'm
Yeah.
just like, come on now. But anyway.
And
Yeah,
you bring
I
up a
hear
great
your point. I hear your
you
point.
bring up a great point, G, because that was a face that could have been a face mask call, absolutely. But there were other calls that were missed that could have went for the New York Jets too, right? But clearly, roughing the passer, all these ghost calls that we saw as well from the refs. What were your thoughts about some of the home cooking that Dallas was getting from these referees? I mean, it was insane.
Yeah.
Those two roughing the passer calls, a bunch of other phantom calls as well. How'd you feel about that, man? Because those roughing the passer calls really helped extend the drive where they ended up scoring too.
Yeah, got him a 2-point conversion and all that. Yeah, you know what I say here in the comfort of my own home, but now I'm in front of all the savages. Like, how much is Jerry paying him? Like, you know, when stuff like that happens, and it's like, how much is Bob Kraft paying him? Like, when calls go against us, I just straight up say like, what's going on there? Because we don't get the calls. We don't, and so I just think we just need owners with deep pockets or something. But that's just me.
G said, somebody's opening the wallet, okay? Somebody's opening that wallet.
Yeah,
my next question for you.
I don't get it at all.
We've been talking to people all night, right? And there's some people calling for a shakeup along the offensive line. A lot of people talking about Dwayne Brown and what we saw out of him. Give me your thoughts about the offensive line and their struggles tonight as well. Mainly Dwayne Brown, who is shaky, baby. Give me your thoughts. 512, I see you, but give me your thoughts.
Yeah, I hear that. Offensive line, we knew, and that's what I meant before early in the call. The fact that I talked about, like, this year was about Aaron. It was about Aaron in so many ways, and just the way he can read an offensive line, and knew that he had 2.5 seconds, versus the Dallas D, just like all the other stats nerds, we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And we knew Zach couldn't do that, but we figured that Aaron could. And so now we're stuck with that again. Like the fact that, what separates Zach from so many other quarterbacks is when they get cerebral and they recognize, I only got this much time. Do this. That's what he's, we know he has the skill, the arm strength, whatever you want to call that. But it's just a matter of what can another quarterback, and now we're starting to look at backups, but I'm not saying to give up on Zach, but like what separates that is their ability to recognize Michael Parsons is all-world, next version Lawrence Taylor. I've got to throw this because he's cutting right up the middle. That's not as much time as I got.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's my thought on that. Like the Dwayne Brown, I hear everybody complain about that, but I'm just like, what are y'all gonna do? Yeah, he might push, but at the same time, Pittsburgh jumps in front of us, so we got to take Will McDonald.
Mm-hmm.
What else are we gonna do to back up? But
it's rough. A lot of people starting to scream for Mekhi Becton. A lot of people saying put Mekhi Becton at left tackle and all these things.
I think that's kind of quick though.
I'm just listening. That's all I do. I just listen to the savages. That's what I do. That's what I'm here for. Now, before I let you go, G, this has been a great call from you. Aaron Rodgers, there's a lot of talk about him possibly coming back. He left the door open. A lot of things that he could do treatment-wise. Do you think that's realistic?
Dr. LBJ, Bill Nye, I leave that up to you. Dr. LBJ Savage, I leave that. You make that decision, and then you tell me we'll talk about it 3 weeks later, whatever happens. But that's my thought on that. Like, I have no idea. I mean, I don't understand how this works, bro.
Me personally, G, I don't know.
Whatever you got to do.
Yeah, he's 39. I don't know if he'll do it. I mean, it's tough to recover. I know all the medical stuff that could happen, but I don't know. It's rough. And then another thing I don't want him to do is push himself to come back and possibly be in a position because of his age to re-injure that and then be done the rest of the next season. So that's my thoughts on it, G. But I got to slot off, G. Listen, this was a phenomenal call from you. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, G. You got some takes, man.
Word. Appreciate you, man.
All right, you have a good one. Listen, we're going to keep getting to these lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. I'm taking all callers. We're getting to everybody. All right, trust. Dr. LBJ. Y'all are crazy. Next, we're going to my guy, Nick. Nick, we're coming directly to you. After that, 973 will come to you. Nick salutes. I want to thank you for calling in today. Listen, Nick, Jets lose to the Dallas Cowboys 30-10. Defense looked like they were getting run ragged out there. What are your thoughts about the performance of our defense and the fact that we only got one sack, Dak Prescott? Nick, 512, are you there? 512, going once, going twice.
Yo.
Oh, hold on. We're going back. We're going back. We got to go back to 512. 512, what's going on? Nick, give me your thoughts, man. How are you feeling about what we saw? 30 to I'm sorry, it's not Nick. I apologize. 512, you're a new caller. Give me your name, where you're from, and give me your thoughts about what we saw from this Jets football team that lost to the Dallas Cowboys 30-10.
Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Jay Johnson, man.
Oh, Jay, what's going on, man? Jay's in the building. Hold on. Jay, Johnson is a savage, okay? Damn. Savage. Jay, how you going to sneak up in here, bruh?
I had to call in, man.
Listen, we got things moving and shaking. You should have said off the bat, Joe, it's Jay. I'm a savage. What's going on, man? Like, come on, bruh. Jay, give me your thoughts, man.
You said Nick. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah. System is all over the place. Look, we just lost 30-10. I'm giving medical advice. I don't know what's happening, all right? Give me your thoughts about what you saw from the New York Jets defense today, and the Jets lost 30-10, man.
Man, listen, I'm not putting too much on the defense, man. The defense did what they were supposed to do, man. We can't keep relying on the defense to do everything, man. They did what they were supposed to do, but like I said, they was playing with handcuffs. They was playing with their hands behind their back. You know what I mean?
Okay. So if you're not putting anything on the defense, right, even though CeeDee Lamb had 143 yards, we gave up over 100 yards on the ground, right? Guys were running wide open. If you're not feeling it's the defense, I'm guessing you're looking at the offense and you're placing the blame squarely on them. Am I correct?
I mean, it's definition of insanity to think something's going to change and get the same result, you know? I mean, we ride for Zach. You know, he under center. You know, we going to ride for whoever's under center, but, I mean, it is what it is.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we kind of knew this was going to happen. I was just looking for a competent game, man, and that wasn't it, you know?
Okay.
That wasn't it at all.
So when you look at –
I mean, CD, that guy.
Uh-huh. So when you look at – because you're talking about the Jets offense right now, right? When you look at what you saw from Zach Wilson, right, what do you think – so you're putting the game on him because you don't feel that he played as well as he should have or could have. But when you look at a lot of the other outside factors, Dwayne Brown, this Jets offensive line was horrific, right? And we knew that there were certain things that needed to happen.
Trash, man. We went into the season with the line being trash.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where I was going to go as well. We knew that there were certain things that had to happen for Zach to be successful here. And even Breece Hall himself said, we didn't help Zach at all today. That's why we lost. I mean, Breece Hall by himself only had 9 yards. Zach was actually the leading rusher. The Jets' offensive line today, particularly Dwayne Brown, and I don't want to let Laken Tomlinson off the line either. He was terrible too. He was bad too. Okay, so when you look at that and the pressure that's on him, I mean, does that kind of factor in, or what exactly did you want to see Zach do that he didn't do?
I mean, I can't even put it all on Zach, man. I mean, Zach did better. You know, Zach is definitely different than he was last year. You know, he's playing a little bit with a little bit more confidence or whatever. But where was the adjustments, man?
Okay, talk about it.
I got to put it on the play calling as well. You know what I mean? Like the play calling, it just wasn't there. You know, Zach did his thing, man. I mean, but what did we really expect for him to do? You know, other than be marginal. You know. Yeah. He made some mistakes. I mean, we got 3 picks, you know. Mm-hmm. He made some mistakes. He could have been better as well, but there was no adjustment halftime. I was expecting for them to come out halftime and come do something.
Yeah.
But it just wasn't there, man.
Yeah. No, listen,
it wasn't
Jay.
there. I'm not surprised by the offensive line, man. I mean, I seen somebody in the chat say if it was Rodgers, we would have lost. No, we wouldn't have, man. They would have respected Rodgers a lot more. Come on, you can't rock me to sleep with that.
Yeah, no, I think
they would have respected him a lot more.
Absolutely, I think you're right there, and I think one of the things that we talked about, and I talked about this, prior coming into the game, was that I felt like the Cowboys were going to do exactly what they did, which was stack the box and put pressure on Zach Wilson and send guys. And they sent Micah Parsons all day long. Like it felt like every play
but
on the outside, he was coming around the bend every single time. And there seemed to be no answer for it schematically as well. There were some things I felt like we could have done and maybe take advantage. I think we could have ran some more screens, especially with how aggressive the Cowboys defense was becoming as the game continued on. And there wasn't much of that either. So when you talk about lack of adjustments,
get caught out of the backfield a little bit, get Brees out of the backhaul a little bit, something, some sort of adjustment. I mean, the Cowboys did it.
Yeah.
They knew the two players they had to look out for was Brees and Wilson.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they did their job with that. So we didn't do the same.
No. Yeah. I mean, you're talking facts. My final question for you, Jay, because you bringing the fire right now. And again, I want to thank you for giving to the platform as well with your donation. Give me your thoughts about these referees.
That's all I got, man, for this therapy session.
Thank you kindly. All right. But give me your thoughts about these referees, man, because the Dallas Cowboys were getting calls that I didn't think was real. Give me your thoughts, man.
Man, like I said, I'm out here in Texas, so I know how Jerry get down, man. Jerry part of the mob. Jerry, that guy. Man.
Oh,
Jerry, that guy.
Hold on.
First quarter with it. I knew first quarter what it was, man. Like that is just like you put hands on Dak, pressure bust pipes. You know what I'm saying? And they knew that, and they smashed that fire out quick.
Yeah.
Way in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Because we could get to them. Like everybody talking about our defense wasn't. Our defense was getting to them. We had a lot of critical stops, a lot of good stops, but they smashed that fire real quick with us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the momentum swing. Like, I mean, what they gonna do?
Yeah.
They know they can't touch him. We couldn't even breathe on the quarterback. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Listen,
man, I'm hot as a pistol over here, man. I'm calling in to work tomorrow because I already know how it's gonna go. First person approached me, man.
Jay, don't lose your job now.
Shout
Jay.
out to all the savages in the chat, man. It's my first time calling in.
Yeah, Jay. Thank you for calling in. Before I let you go, Aaron Rodgers went on Pat McAfee, talked about possibly returning to the New York Jets this season from the Achilles. Do you think that's realistic? Do you think it'll happen?
Man, you need to simmer down, man. Go ahead and heal up, man. I tripped and fell the other day. Like 2 weeks ago, my joints still hurt. Like, come on, man. I'm 38. Like, you need to sit down, go ahead and heal up. You know what I mean? Because we need you next year.
Jay, listen, I want to thank you for calling in. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you more often, Jay. We see you. You a savage. We see you in the chat. You go off. We go back and forth. Jay, I need you calling in more, man. All right, man?
Already.
All right, you have a good one, Jay. Listen, Jay Johnson said it straight out. He thinks, Jerry. Look, I didn't say nothing, okay? I don't want them people looking at me, okay? I'm just a citizen, okay? Don't be looking at me for nothing. I didn't say nothing. I just realized, these referees is a little shaky in Dallas, okay? I want to thank GVH with the big donation, man. I want to thank GVH with the big donation, man. GVH says, Joe helping us through it all. Thank you so much, G. I appreciate you with the big donation, man. I appreciate you, man. It shows off the rails, man. Everybody's mad. I understand, But again, we 1-1, okay? We gotta, it's a long road ahead of us. We got a long road, baby, all right? It's not over, but we got to clean some things up because if we don't clean some things up, we going to get cleaned up, all right? We're going to keep getting to these lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Next, we're going to 973. 973, we're coming directly to you, okay? We're coming directly to you, Val. 973. We're coming directly to you. Salutes. I want to thank you for calling in tonight. Jets lose to the Dallas Cowboys 30-10. What are your thoughts on what you saw from the New York Jets offense?
Not surprised at all.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
Offense? What offense? It was weak. Off. I mean, our offense was bad. Our defense was bad. But, I wasn't surprised by this at all. I mean, I knew going to Dallas they were going to have a lot of problems, especially since you got Zachy Boy not taking him as your quarterback. And you think he's our man that's going to get us through this season? No. Boyle would be a much better choice to start as quarterback than say Wilson, because Wilson is terrible as a starter. 8-14 in his 2 seasons here. Last season, he was off the roster twice. Seriously, you want to go with him? He's a clown. No, thank you. Boyle would have been your better shot. Or if you would have been smart, you would have traded Mike White. The game might have done better with you anyway.
Yeah. Well, we didn't trade. We didn't trade Mike White, but he ended up signing.
I know he left.
Yeah, he left and he went to the Dolphins. But here's the deal, and I hear what you're saying. All right,
Yeah.
Zach did throw 3 interceptions, but I thought the first half he looked phenomenal. I thought the first half he looked really good. The second half was when things really, the wheels kind of fell off. He started to play hero ball. But when you look at what was around him today, right, we knew that the offense was more limited with Zach than it was with Aaron Rodgers. We all know that, okay? Nobody's arguing that, all right?
Yep.
With Aaron Rodgers, everything is wide open. We can do it all, okay? But with Zach Wilson, we got to rein things in a bit. And today, what I was surprised by was the fact that we could not run the football. Breece Hall only had 9 yards. I think Dalvin Cook.
Yeah.
I think Dalvin Cook had Carter had 8 yards. Dalvin Cook had 7. He had a big fumble as well that hurt us and killed us. I mean, we couldn't run the ball, right? The offensive line struggled as well, especially guys like Dwayne Brown and Laken Tomlinson. So when you look at Laken Tomlinson, I'm going to say that again. So when you look at these struggles around them, right, around Zach Wilson, can you really put it all on him? I mean, listen to Breece Hall. Breece Hall came out, we had a caller earlier, I believe it was Steve, that broke it for us because, again, we're here live after the game. And Breece Hall said it flat out. We didn't win this game because we didn't do anything to help Zach Wilson. We didn't do anything. Yeah. So can you really put it on Zach Wilson when you look at all these other factors? Give me your thoughts.
Wilson's still your guy. Yeah, okay, maybe it's all Wilson's fault, but he hasn't helped us much either. Last season when he got injured twice and then off the roster, it didn't help our game. And I think with Rodgers now with that injury, I think they really stand back a bit. All the hype that was surrounding Rodgers, they should come in the Jets and hopefully we're gonna have a tremendous season. I mean, that kind of fell flat.
Yeah.
After that, but I still wasn't thinking Wilson, was going to carry us through. In fact, I was predicting he was going to get injured, by maybe before mid-season get here.
Wow.
I don't trust him as a quarterback. I really don't.
Well, I understand you don't trust him at quarterback, and a lot of people want different names. And there's guys out there, Colt McCoy and some of the names, but I don't think those guys are going to be able to come in here and learn the offense quickly and build rapport and chemistry with the guys. If that was true, the Jets would have already, went and grabbed one of those guys to come into the building. Sulla has said, we are going forward with Zach Wilson. He is our quarterback. And that's what they're going to do. Unless, it falls completely off the rails. And I'm saying completely off the rails with Zach Wilson. He's going to be our starter going forward. Now, Tim Boyle could be a guy to step in. And I heard you talk about Tim Boyle earlier, but he looked like trash in preseason. He was awful in preseason. He was awful. Zach was better than him in preseason by far. It wasn't even close. That's how Zach Wilson got that second, that number 2 quarterback spot. So I hear what you're saying. I just don't think there's any names out there that are going to come in and significantly make us better. Trust me. Because if there were, I'll be screaming for it myself. All right? I don't think you'll find a guy that's more hurt about Aaron Rodgers being hurt than me. I love Aaron Rodgers. I'm a Jets fan through and through, but I love Aaron Rodgers. But he's gone. And we'll see what happens with him going on into the future. But it is what it is. We're going forward with Zach Wilson. But I want to get back to this game with you. And I want to talk to you about these referees.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about the calls, some of the phantom calls that we saw, roughing the passers? The roughing the passer calls
Referees
against
are
the
at it
Jets,
again,
all
huh?
this stuff. What are your thoughts about some of the bad calls that the Jets got?
The referees are blinding his bats in the NFL, and they know it, but they just won't admit. Sometimes that's how the team loses because the ref makes stupid calls. But then again, what else is there? They've been making stupid calls for years. Some people, and they get paid to do it. But if you're gonna keep calling wrong, I mean, you would call yourself professionals. People are. I mean, I can think I get better calls than some of these referees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, it was
Like,
rough.
Dog can do it better.
It was rough. I could be a better ref. I think I could step in there and put on that that striped shirt and make some
All
better
rocket
calls.
science people.
Yeah, I'll be fair. I'll be fair. I'll be fair. At least fairer than they were. You know what I mean? So NFL, holla at me.
Yeah.
So before I let you go,
They get paid not to be fair.
yeah. Before I let you go, 973. Aaron Rodgers talked to McAfee. I guess he left it. I mean, he did. He left the door open to possibly return this season. Do you think that that's actually a possibility, and do you think it'll actually happen?
I seriously doubt it. I mean, at his age, with his devastating injury, don't forget, with a torn ACL and with his torn, that's going to take a lot of time to heal. So I don't think that, it's possible. I don't think it's even safe for him to come back this season. If he was younger, yeah, maybe like about 10 years ago when he was still in his prime, yes. But now that he's almost like a dinosaur, pushing, 39 in human years, that'd be about 63 in football years. No, I would say forget it.
Okay, yeah.
And I don't know if he'll come back next year. I mean, he's getting to that age where most, quarterbacks are in the retirement stage. So it's going to be very difficult to, even come back from this.
Yeah.
I wish him luck, though.
It's going to be rough. Listen, I want to thank you for calling in, 973. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right?
All right. I hope you can call into my show on Saturdays.
Absolutely. Give us your spiel on your show, man.
Certainly. It's called Aaron Rodgers is a Goner. No, it's called the Enhanced Sports Show. The Enhanced Sports Show. We're on Saturdays, 4 to 6 p.m. And it's a live show. It's a live podcast, like you. I have a call-in number. It's 512-543-4662. Again, 512-543-4662. We handle almost everything in the world of sports, even sometimes the stuff that nobody really cares about, except maybe me, namely like MLS and WNBA. But we carry almost all sports and everything. It's a live call-in show. I'm also available on YouTube. You can go into YouTube and dial in the Enhanced Sports Show, and you'll see this week's show in its entirety. Although you won't hear your voice through the replay, you have to call in live to hear your voice. But it's really been a fun show. I've been the host now 6 years, still going strong, and I love to get as many people in as possible. So if you got time between 4 and 6 Saturday, you have a call.
All right. Listen, I want to thank you for calling in. We got to slide off. Salutes. We're going to keep getting to these lines. 515-602-9639. Show is off the rails, okay? I'm being called a doctor and a nerd in the chat because Referee Joe, that's coming in the building soon, okay? LBJ referee. I see that coming soon. Next, we're going to 415. Jeremy is in the building. Jeremy, before we even let Jeremy talk, just know Jeremy, he's a savage, man. Savage! Jeremy, the New York Jets lost to the Dallas Cowboys, okay? 30-10. People are losing their minds. I'm being called a nerd and a doctor in the chat. And people are very upset about what they saw today from the Jets defense. Give me your thoughts on the Jets defensive struggles. Are you surprised that we only got one sack on Dak Prescott, that they ran for over 100 yards on us, that CeeDee Lamb had 143 yards by himself and seemed to be able to run around in the Jets defense completely uncovered at times? What do you make of what you saw today from the breakdowns within the Jets defense?
Well, the defensive line did not show up. The defensive line did not show up today. Not enough, considering the resources we put into it. We put in a tremendous amount of resources into this defensive line, and it just is not good enough.
No, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just Zach had way too much time.
Mm-hmm.
We're just, we get a lot of pressure. We push guys back, but we're just not finishing plays.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Carl Lawson his whole career. He's just like great disruptor, great at getting back there, can't finish. And it was making me think the whole game, should Will McDonald be the guy that's inactive?
Yeah.
Maybe like we need to rethink that and start thinking about what we're going to do, because I feel like we have a lot of really good defensive linemen, yes, but we don't have that guy. We don't have the Parsons. We don't have the Bosa. We just don't have that guy, that closer, that just does it play after play. I mean, we have it a little bit in the middle with Quinnen, who's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
But on the edge, who's that guy? Who's going to step up and be the guy that other teams fear? Because we have a lot of good guys, but guess what?
Mm-hmm.
You can only play two of them at a time.
Yeah. But wasn't that like supposed to be the strength of the Jets defense? I'm just reiterating what I heard coming into this season, and we talked about that we had multiple guys that could put things together. And I want to keep in mind this is we lost 30-10, but this is one game, and this is a Dallas Cowboy football team that is good. They're very good, and they have a phenomenal offensive line as well. But we have waves of guys, right? We got Bryce Huff, we got Jermaine Johnson, we got Carl Lawson, we got Quinnen Williams, who's literally an all-pro Pro Bowler. Like, we got guys that can really handle things, right? But we just couldn't get to Dak this week. And it was mind-boggling to me that we couldn't do that. And not only that we couldn't get to him with our front four, but then I felt like a lot of times our defensive play calling wasn't adjusting properly to what the Cowboys were doing, right? Their game plan was very simple, okay? It was, not super simple, but we saw them come out. It was a lot of getting the ball out of Dak's hands very quick. They were also running quick as well, a lot of no huddle, especially early in the game. They ran a lot of no huddle in the game where they were gassing our defensive line. They were gassing our defense. That's why I think that our defense was so gassed going on later on in the game as well, because they had been out there for quite a bit and they were getting ran around. So I think that hurt us too. And the lack of adjustments to those things really hurt us as well. So give me your thoughts about how we didn't adjust our defensive game plan to what they were doing, because we saw them, throwing screens. We were getting cooked. Those short passes in the flats. Those guys were picking up 15 yards. There were guys running around wide open. Don't you think that was an issue as well? Our defensive game plan didn't adjust?
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Because usually in the second half, we come out a lot stronger and a lot better, and it just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. It was like, look, there were two times we had 3rd and 17. Both times we ran the ball and gave up. They had 3rd and 15. They completed a 16-yard pass. So it's like they're the adults and we're the children. We're sitting there and still doing the things we did when we were the worst team in the NFL.
Ooh.
3rd and long, give up, do some short play so we can punt the ball, while they're being a championship-level team. 3rd and 15, they're finding a way to get the first down. We're just not doing it.
Yeah.
The most annoyed I was at this game was we clearly are stronger on the right side of the offensive line for the running game than the left side.
Talk to me.
And it seems like 80% of the running plays were the left side. We're running away from our strength. It makes no sense.
Yeah. It was rough. It was rough. And when you talk about the offensive line, we go to the offensive side. A lot of people are saying that this loss is squarely on the shoulders of Zach Wilson. What are your thoughts about that, especially when Breece Hall comes out and says that the reason why we lost is because we didn't help Zach today? How do you feel about that, man?
Yeah, no, I didn't think it was Zach at all. The fourth quarter, though, I don't care about those 2 interceptions. They were meaningless. We'd already lost the game at that point.
Mm-hmm.
We did not help Zach Wilson. What chance did we give him? He was actually making a lot of good passes and doing a lot of things right. A couple of bad drops.
Mm-hmm.
there are a couple of bad things that happened. He actually made some really good plays. We didn't do our job for our quarterback. We didn't lift our quarterback. Dwayne Brown, Lakin Tomlinson, did they do anything to help their quarterback?
Yeah.
They were horrendous.
Yeah.
They were so bad today. Like, Dwayne Brown was just, I mean, he looked like a guy that should have retired last year.
Yeah.
To be honest. And Lakin Tomlinson looks like the guy who played for the Detroit Lions and not the guy who ever played for the 49ers.
I mean, he looked bad today. He looked absolutely bad. So my final question again, Vach rated me. I want to thank him for doing that. The chat's going crazy while we're doing here on a live radio show. I want to thank everybody for joining me and everybody for subbing. We'll get to you guys in just a second before I'm going to close this out with Jeremy here. Listen, we talked about the offense. We talked about the struggles there and struggles running the football. Give me your thoughts about this, the referees, because there were some calls, Jeremy, that were very suspect. What were your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to use it as an excuse for the loss per se, because there's still a lot of things we have to address and focus on. We can't control what the referees do, but there's definitely a bias against us and against certain quarterbacks, and others get help that. I mean, we've watched Zach get helmet to helmet, and nothing has been called.
Yeah.
And both of those roughing the passer calls were completely ridiculous. JFM was literally in midair, hit him above the knee, in midair, like after he released the ball. There was nothing he could do about that. And the second call was even worse. I mean, it's like, what are they doing to football? I mean, the guy releases the football as the guy's hitting him. You can't call a flag on that. A late hit is when you clearly have enough time to divert and not hit the quarterback. In both those cases, there was nothing those defenders could have done to not hit the quarterback. They were already committed to their motion. They were already, like, literally off their feet making the tackle against the quarterback, moving in on that hit. I don't know what the expectation is. The expectation is like a punter, like you pull back on the sack if you think he's going to throw the ball. I mean, that's going to kill football. So those were horrendous calls. They were really, really bad. But at the end of the day, it's not an excuse. That's because we have to focus on how we're going to fix the offensive line. We hope our defensive line shows up next week, because we could erase this with a win in New England.
Yeah.
Against New England at home, right? We come home and we beat New England. All this goes away.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. Jeremy, I got to slide off. Listen, I want to thank you for calling in. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, man. I love going back and forth with you and listening to what you have to say about the Jets, all right?
Oh, my pleasure, man. And shout out to Rusty Spooner, too. He's my boy.
Yeah, absolutely. That's that guy, man. Salutes. And again, thank you for calling in, Jeremy. Listen, first of all, there's so many things happening right now and going on. It's a live radio show. I want to thank, Vach Lombardi for coming in, for rating your boy. Salutes. My chat and is going crazy. My channel is full of Cowboys fans right now. Salutes and respect to all of y'all, okay? We have a lot of fun. Please subscribe. I have people that listen and watch your boy that are not even Jets fans, and I appreciate y'all. Let me get to the big donations, though, okay? Adrian Lindsley, I want to thank you for the big donation, man. He said no adjustment could save the Jets against the boys. Okay, you believe that. I want to thank you for the big donation, man. Also, Sadat Kent MacArthur, I want to thank you for the big donation as well. He says, Vach Raid, salutes. Thank you for the big donation, man. So many things moving and shaking, man. I want to thank y'all again for raiding your boy. It's a live radio show. I know y'all may not, know that, where y'all are coming from, but we sit here, we talk Jets, and we have a lot of fun. Welcome to the channel. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Let's go back and forth. You guys are welcomed on in, okay? Don't get too crazy. Going too crazy on the Jets in the chat. It's a tough loss today, but, you guys, the Cowboys played all right. You played well, okay? Refs definitely help you guys, all right? But we're going to keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Next, we're going to my guy, Truth. Truth, we're coming directly to you. For those of you that do not know, this man, Truth, Oh, he's a savage. Savage. Truth, we're getting short on time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Listen, we gotta we lose to the Dallas Cowboys 30-10. Give me your thoughts on this situation, man.
Well, Joe, I'm sick. I'm going downstairs. I didn't think I was going to get on that fast, but let me start off by saying that I thought the way the game plan was drawn perfectly. I said last week, I didn't want Brees to run over a certain amount of times. He did it. I felt like you didn't need to see the 3 tight ends. I feel like everything is being set up for this New England league, which it should. So I'm not mad about anything really in particular, except for maybe just the defensive line. I feel like the defensive line really didn't do well. I don't plan on Dalvin Cook being the starter for very long, so I don't care. Like, you're going to see us with Brees Hall, hopefully a healthy Brees Hall, and that's what's going to matter. Right now, you guys playing us like we're our best running back. That's fine, but he's a playmaker. The first run he ran, it was like 9 yards to the sideline. Like, this is him coming off of major injury. Like, I'm amazed that he can even do all this stuff. So, also, but the Zach Wilson situation, I love the fact that they allowed him to kind of like go into like the 5 receiver set and they just let it air out today. And I think he actually answered a lot of good questions, except for that last interception that Diggs I don't like because he overthrew. And that's not what we want to see you even doing once a game. But other than that, if the defender doesn't hit his arm on that one play where Garrett Wilson like juked Diggs or whoever he did on the left side of the field, that could have been a touchdown. And then if Sauce gets the interception, this could be a totally different I'm not game. Saying we're gonna win the game, but I think this game was, from the coaching standpoint, was like we're just gonna try to progress Zach Wilson as much as possible. Can he throw the ball deep? He threw a couple nice passes. Like, one guy intercepted because he kind of did the pump fake when he didn't need to, but I understood what he was trying to do. He was trying to get the safety to come up a little bit. But at the end of the day, he showed so much more improvement in these couple of games, just being able to throw the ball short. Like last year, if he throws the ball short the way he did against Buffalo, we might be going to the playoffs with that type of quarterback play. Like, for him to just take those type of leaps and bounds, I want to see. I want to see against New England. This is the test. This is like no excuses. You cannot throw 3 picks, 2 picks, and throw the game away. I don't care what the offensive line is doing. I really believe they're going to run the ball a lot more. I think we're going to see a lot more Brees this week, because this is I think he'll definitely get to like that 10 to 15 carry situation where he's going to make a lot of plays for us. And New England's going to have to see the 3 tight ends, the full they're going to get the full onslaught. I think the Jets held back a lot, and I think that was the right choice. I said that last week where I felt like this is the perfect game to kind of get to see what Zach can do. And I think he made a couple passes that were so close that you're like, yo, bro, you're almost there. If you could just take the next little step, I feel like we are going to be a playoff team. I'm not sure about a Super Bowl team. I don't know how that's going to work out.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I hear you. I don't think the Jets held back. I think we were trying. We absolutely were trying, but I think it was a lack of adjustments. I think the running game wasn't working. Brees Hall only getting 9 yards in this game. That's insane. We've talked about it ever since we lost Aaron Rodgers.
Let me ask you a question, though.
Hold on. Ever since we lost Aaron Rodgers, our running game has to be there. Our running game has to step up. Our running game has to be a focal point. We have to ground and pound, right? We have to do that. We all talked about that. We all knew that. And then things would open up for Zach Wilson down the stretch. None of that happened today. Zach Wilson was actually our leading rusher with 36 yards. And he made a lot of critical runs, going towards the end of the second quarter, before the half, a lot of critical runs to help extend that drive. So we tried to run the football. We couldn't. We couldn't do it, and then the offense just kind of fell apart, and then the defense couldn't get it together. But give me your final thoughts quickly.
Okay.
Give me your final thoughts quickly.
Real quick. I'm going to answer a couple of these. I got to answer a couple of these questions real quick. Okay, first off, we ran to the left. I feel like I want to look at the numbers, but I feel like it was over 50% of the time we were running to the left when clearly last week the right side was the dominant side of the offensive line. Okay, other than that, also, I believe that they also tried things like, why would you go into a 5 receiver or a 5 split out, right, and nothing in the background, and you have a possible blitz or whatever, but you're not double teaming Micah, you're allowing. I just felt like I really felt like this was. I feel like this is being matched by not only by Saleh, but by Joe Douglas. I feel Joe Douglas is very involved, and I just feel like they got this right, man. I really feel like they got this right. They get this quarterback thing down to a top 18 guy. This team is gonna be really nasty, man. And I just, like I said, the defensive line was a little disappointing. Fine, I don't even care. I just thought it was very weird that they didn't double CD at all. They just allowed CD just to go wild. Like, hey, go ahead. No, but that's not. He's a defensive genius, but you think he can't really make those? I'm telling you right now, everybody who's listening, New England's gonna feel it next week. I really feel it, man. I feel like Zach is going to have a 240, 220, 240 week, but he's also going to run for like 40. Hall's going to get at least 70, and I think Cooks will get me at least 20 and 30, and we're running like at 130 as a team. And I think you're not going to be able to beat us because our defense is going to be able to rest, and it's going to be – we'll see. I'm excited for – this week already. I'm really excited.
Listen, Truth said, listen.
I appreciate
he says, listen, the past, I'm moving on. Listen, Truth, I want to thank you for calling in. You have a good one, my friend. Listen, I hear it. We tried. Trust me. The New York Jets tried, okay, today. But the Cowboys just – Micah Parsons, our inability to stop him, or even there's things we should have done game plan-wise to constantly account for Micah Parsons, constantly. And again, the answer, Dwayne Brown couldn't block him. And it's interesting. A lot of people now calling for the New York Jets to shake up their offensive line after seeing Brown, stumble 2 weeks in a row. This is, it's a tough situation. But again, New York Jets are 1-1. We'll see what happens going forward. So we're going short on time. I'm going to close out the show. This has been a hot show, man. This has been a hot show. Again, I want to thank Vouch Lombardi for the raid again. People were going crazy in here while we were talking about, football and having a blast. Salutes to everybody that came on by from that raid. I appreciate all of you. Listen, I'm going to close the show out. I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with you folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. All right. Your boy's also on Twitter as well. Go on over to Twitter. Type in @The Long Beach Joe. @The Long Beach Joe on Twitter. Follow your boy. I'll follow you right back. And if you don't troll me, no issues. I am the troll that lives under the bridge, and I will have my Vera Tucker jersey on at all times. At all times, okay? This offensive line has got to step it up, man. We were struggling, Vera Tucker's looking all right, but things could be better. You know what I'm saying? But that's what we do at SC. We get better. We take the next step. Fight on, okay? Also, I'm on YouTube as well. Come on over to YouTube. Type in Long Beach Joe Jets. Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. Subscribe. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you will be in the know. All right? I appreciate y'all. If you want to troll me, get in the comments of those videos and troll me as well. I enjoy going back and forth with people and trolling. Okay? So with all that said, after a tough loss, when you see me in person, because you will see me in person eventually, I offer free hugs, man. Free hugs for everyone. Arms out, chest open. Free hugs for everybody, all right? The hugs will cost you absolutely nothing, no matter what anyone tells you. The hugs will always remain free. I want to thank you folks for listening. I want to thank you folks for calling in. Salutes to everybody again that came through with the raid. It's a tough situation, but the New York Jets, we're going to bounce back. Season's not over. All right. We're 1-1, and we got a lot of things moving and shaking. So I'll see you folks on the next show. Peace. 1 second, folks. All right, pal. Listen, salutes. I want to thank everybody that came over from Vouch Lombardi. I believe that's his name. I saw y'all really starting to go crazy or going crazy at one point from the raid. I appreciate that, and I appreciate everybody that subscribes from the raid. For those of you that do not know who I am, my name is Long Beach Joe. I'm a big Jets content creator. Everyone in the chat that's Jets fans, and even some people that are not Jets fans that come on in here, we talk and we have a lot of fun. We're called the Savages, okay? People get crazy in there, all right? So we have a lot of fun. Jay Johnson salutes. We have a lot of fun over here. So please subscribe if you haven't already. We run a live radio show year-round. The next radio show I'm going to have, I think, is going to be Friday. We're going to be talking about the Jets' upcoming game. So please, come on by, call in. I take live callers. You don't have to be a Jets fan to call into the show here, okay? You don't have to be a Jets fan. You could be a fan of any team. We have fans, Patriots fans, Falcons fans, Bears fans, Raiders fans that come in here and, talk that talk. We're all about talking football, and I welcome the football discussion. But keep in mind, we are a Jets channel. We bleed green here, so we are Jets focused. But I would love to get your perspective from the outside looking in on what we do or what the Jets are doing on the field. So I appreciate all of y'all. That stick around and have a good time. And again, I appreciate everybody that came on by, especially the people that gave to the channel as well. Sadat, Adrian, GVH salutes, Jay Johnson salutes, and everybody subscribed as well. I appreciate y'all. So that's what we do over here, and we have a lot of fun. We watch live games together as well when my schedule allows, and we do a live radio show directly after the game. So that's what we were doing today. But we also do standalone radio shows too, and we have a blast doing that. So come on in and join us. The only thing I do not allow on my show is cursing. Don't come over here cursing on my show crazy, because this is YouTube, all right? And I run a family-friendly show. That's what I do here. I have young people that listen to my show, and I have old people. So the cursing, not going to work over here, all right? But I know y'all are intelligent, so I know you can, go back and forth and talk about football and show your intelligence without, cursing crazy. And I know it's frustrating sometimes, especially with teams that aren't doing what you want them to do, aren't winning games you think they should win. But, we do different things over here. So, just tone it down, and we have a lot of fun here. I don't allow cursing and yelling over me. I don't allow that either. So when you call in, just be patient and trust I will get to you on the line. If I do not know you by name, I will call out your area code, okay? Your area code means you come right on. I'll call out your area code, and then we'll start talking, and I'll listen to what you have to say, and we go back and forth and engage in great discussion, all right? So that's what we do over here for those of y'all that are new, all right? This number right here does not change. It's a number for the foreseeable future, for forever within the show. So what a lot of people do is generally my shows during the week start at 7 p.m. Eastern. They'll call in a little bit earlier than 7 p.m. Eastern. And like 6:50, maybe 6:55. I'm not telling you who's doing that. It's Val and Rusty. I'm not telling y'all who's doing that. It's Val and Rusty. And we have a lot of fun. So that's how people get on the show earlier. But again, we move through. And y'all saw tonight, we had callers. So not everybody, I can't give everybody 30 minutes. And then again, I enjoy engaging in discussion with people. I enjoy going back and forth. I love having those conversations. That's why I do this. But you got to understand, I got to move through because we got callers. All right. So, respect those rules, and I'm telling you, we have a lot of fun. Also, game on this channel as well. So, please be aware of that. If I pop up, you see me playing Madden, NBA 2K, or anything else, don't be surprised. Also, when you call into my radio show, please make sure you have a good phone line connection, okay? If your phone sounds terrible, correct it. If you can't correct it, I'm going to have to move on, all right? I need you to have a good phone. Please don't call me from some phone that you found in the dumpster of a Home Depot, All right. Call me with something good. Also, don't call me on these crazy headsets that be echoing, because if I cannot hear you and my audience can't hear you, I'm going to move on. Also, keep in mind your background noise as well is important. I know some people listen to me while, they're moving around and they call in. Please turn all that stuff down. If you got some crazy background noise, maybe some people listen to me while they're at work. I appreciate that. You grinding, getting your money, you want to listen to your boy, and that's perfect. But get away from the noise that's at your work. If you're a construction worker, you're on your jackhammer, put your jackhammer down, go down the street, call your boy away from your jackhammer. All right? Because I want to be able to hear you, and I want to, be able to go back and forth with you. So we have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun over here. So, please come over and enjoy what I'm doing. And again, salutes to Vouch Lombardi. I really appreciate him for rating me. I thank y'all for that. Oh, man. It's a crazy, crazy day. We will recover. Another game coming up, all right? And we'll figure things out. So, yeah, please give the stream a thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Yeah, so we have a lot of fun over here. We have a blast. We do a lot of different stuff. There's more content coming, okay? Yeah, so we game. We do all of that stuff, man. We have a blast over here. So I got to get out of here because my schedule's wild. I got to go, y'all. We had a blast. For those of y'all that, are wondering, I will post the radio show part of the this whole broadcast as, a separate video as well, so y'all don't have to search through it, when you come back. So you'll be able to see that as well, standalone. And again, as always, the audio version only as well will be posted too. So don't worry, that'll get taken care of, all right? So yeah, we'll be doing that, man. I think my next show, like I said, is going to be Friday. I think it's going to be Friday. So, yeah, join your boy. I'll let y'all know for sure. Man, tough loss to the Cowboys. But, we'll be back at it next week, and we'll get things together. So, listen, folks, be safe. Okay, be safe. All right? A lot of crazy people in this world. Sit down with your friends, your family, eat some good food, make some good meals, and spend those moments, man, those wonderful moments with the people that you love the most, and let them know that you love them, all right? So now watch some good TV, have some good memories with them. Make those memories because you never know what can happen, all right? Those people, you never know, all right? Let them know while they're here that you love them and you care for them. Something important to me in my life, I hope it's important to you in yours. So I'm out of here, folks. I'll see you folks on the next show. I'll let y'all know about that. Please, again, follow me across all of my social media. For those of you that do not have that, exclamation point, links in the chat brings that up. That's my social media. So please get involved with me across all of, my social media platforms and my YouTube pages as well. I do YouTube reactions too, so get involved with those. We laugh at fools on the internet. All of that is in that link tree. So I'm going to get on out of here, folks. Tough loss, but we're going to bounce back, baby. Salutes and respect to everybody that called in. And, again, thank Vouch Lombardi for, hitting your boy with that raid. I appreciate y'all.